Hello, hello, hello.
Then there's a problem. You can go back in. You can go back out and come back in, Mr. Chopin, because I've asked you to unmute several times.
She's a grubby
And if
cow
you
today.
can't, then it's on your end.
Hey.
So you can leave and come back in. It may be it
Getting
may be a little glitch.
So you have to wait.
It may be a little
Sorry,
glitch.
Matt.
Paul, go ahead and unmute. It just may be a little glitch. Don't worry about it. Go out and come back in. We got room.
All right. Good evening, Great.
Hi, Paul.
Please, I have an issue with my miners, BTTC miners. So,
room 5.
All right.
Room 5.
Do
you know how to get there?
No, not really.
Okay. What device are you on?
All right, go ahead.
What device are you on? Yep. What device are you using?
I'm on Android.
Okay. Everybody with Android, please listen up. It's the same with the laptop. You see where your Zoom controls are. If you tap your screen and you do not see 4 white boxes like this, and it says breakout room underneath it, if you tap your screen and you see that on your Android, that's your breakout room. Go to click on that and you'll see the list of breakout rooms.
Same shit, different day.
If you do not see that on your Android, then go to more, the 3 little dots that says more, and read, and you will see your the breakout rooms. The breakout rooms will right now will show a number. So tap on that, you'll see the list of breakout rooms. That's news, on the Android.
Not good news, but
so you have there's maybe 2 choices on the Android. You either see it on the screen, like right about where your left.
Guys, but it does.
I know you guys are seeing my left. That this is my left. It's actually my right, but I'm mirrored.
Do we need to discuss it?
Right about the left side, around about where your head is, that's where you should see it. It's white, and it's like 4 boxes like this.
New videos.
They look like the Windows icon.
Ring now.
Okay, looks like the Windows icon.
Interesting.
Tap
if you want to comment on those
screen,
videos and how you feel, please
go ahead and see it.
Because I'm getting
Paul,
quite a bit
turn
of
on a light. You might be able to see it better.
Not bad.
If not go to more.
Get a lot of people saying
with the 3 little dots. Tap on that and scroll down. You will see breakout
rooms. The comments. Join in.
Tap on that.
Conversation going here. Anyway, today we've got Gracie Baby. She's trying to force everyone into a Zoom meeting. So we'll go back to the We Are All Satoshi. Now we had their meeting shut down yesterday, but obviously they'll fire up a new meeting. So I'm going to go report this meeting in real time. But she's probably going to try forcing me into a breakout room, which I will do, and we'll listen to people's problems. Okay, on with the show.
Correct me on the pronunciation of your name. Okay, she's gone. Okay. Oh, Rocio Cruz. Yes. What do you need? Rocio? No.
Lucio?
Oh yeah. Have you unmuted? Where are you?
No,
yeah. Okay.
Find everything.
Right. I'm still
find everything.
Still checking my sound and seeing how I get on.
It's no problem. I had a question, but it's resolved now.
Okay. So go to room. Hablar español?
Sí.
Oh, she speaks Spanish.
Okay. Very good. Go to
room 11.
No room, nothing in room 11. No, nothing in room 11. No text in room 11. Which room? Dennis is in room 4. Dennis, hablar español bueno. And so go to room 4.
To another room, eh?
Cuatro.
Fine.
Very good. Thank you.
Here we go. Go into a breakout room. Wonder how long I'll last in here.
Wallet for anybody out there. BitGet wallet is real easy to use and extremely cheap, very fast, all of the best qualities. Moving on, so the idea is to stay licensed. If you add a 200x license
the Zoom link
onto the 300x, When it kicks in, you're going to be allowed to start trading on it immediately once you reach your 300x on your first slice.
We've had a few meetings shut down.
Is that correct?
Lately, so I'm hoping.
In essence, yes. You can have multiple licenses
So I'm going
at any given time.
report.
You just trade through them, whether there are separate displays for 300 ceiling and 3 times ceiling and 2 times ceiling
31
is yet to be determined, or whether it'll just, there's your 3 times ceiling and a 2 times on top and another 2 times and another 2 times.
Okay.
They say
How it's implemented is pretty much irrelevant. All you need to do is you've got a ceiling or ceilings, just trade through them and go buy more licenses and make more money.
Oh, how do you make money buying a license?
300x
Oh, that's disgusting.
first license that
No one
most
has
of
made
us
any money
probably
out of
have.
this from buying a license.
He said it was
License that way,
unlimited flash loans.
Reward.
So we could do some huge trades in there if we wish, right? 5,000, 10,000, 100,000, whatever to get to the 300x right away. Is
Yes.
that all correct?
Theoretically, yes. Practically, no.
Okay, explain the practically no part, please.
Okay. Suppose you're trading wrapped Ethereum and there's only $5,000, 5,000 worth of liquidity in a pool versus another pool.
Yes.
Before the differential disappears. How can you do a 100,000 trade on a $5,000 differential?
Okay. Now we're getting into the thick of it. I get it. Okay. I understand. There's limits to liquidity in some of these arbitrage pairs.
Only because they haven't put enough money in their slush fund.
Okay.
To stop people from doing that. We can prove that.
I know I have probably about 1,000 more questions, but I've taken too much time. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
He's stumped. He doesn't know what he's doing. He shouldn't
Well,
be
you
playing around.
you can always raise your hand. Come back to you again later on.
Can you now?
We got plenty of time and only a few hands.
Yeah. Mary dear.
Mary dear.
Your turn. You can
You had
unmute
to wave
yourself.
up.
Right, what have we got here? Email. I'm just.
Can I ask you a question, Mary?
Hey, this is Mary. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Carl.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yes, my question is, I need somebody to share screen with you to be able to connect my MetaMask to Boomerang. That has not been done.
What other breakout?
Okay. You said share your screen.
You know,
someone
we
to share
need
the screen. So where's that person?
I've not been able to trade. I'm just listening to the videos on how to trade. When the trade kicking on the 20th, I want
Well, what have we got in the chat room?
situation
Sorry, guys,
where
we've
my
got
money will
only
be able to
today.
go directly to my
Thank you
MetaMask.
by the most Boomerang.
As of now,
Interested in.
I've
Thank
not
you by
created
the
Boomerang
Boomerang.
pocket
I
inside the
can't understand
MetaMask.
your English.
You explained to me from the previous question I
I
asked
can tell you,
that I can have one MetaMask
by Boomerang
and have different
There's no
accounts
such
in
thing
it.
as any arbitrage trading.
My account for Boomerang
Really that simple.
is
So
not
why
in
would I keep giving these
MetaMask yet.
people money?
I have my account
What it's
from
like saying I'm going to buy
we are
like a lotto
associated
ticket and hope I win lotto.
and
This
what we are
isn't even another
getting
game of
in
lotto.
the
There's no
and we are
arbitrage
harvesting
trading going on. So I don't know why you'd
into
say
my
that in the chat
MetaMask,
room.
but I need
that
my
I should buy a
MetaMask,
Boomerang license.
somebody
this
to
is
assist
crazy.
me how to get
So prove that
Boomerang
this is real
account in
and
it.
show me one arbitrage trade that hasn't lost money, because we've looked at hundreds of these trades and every single one of them
I need you to
has made a
share
loss.
your
But
screen.
they
It
still pay
sounds like you've done
an alleged
something wrong
profit
in the
to
purchase
somebody's
of your pack.
MetaMask wallet. And
When you
also, if you
purchase
buy
a
a
pack,
$10,000 license,
Uh-huh.
you get $50,000 worth
you
of
put your
flash
MetaMask
loan money to
address
use up as a
in there.
gift.
Oh,
And if
okay.
you
Maybe
trade like
because
a beaver, the most you
because
could ever get
Carol
out of it
was
that I've
out
seen
and
is
I was
$500 to
out too.
$800. So
For
$10,000
8
in,
weeks we missed every
$800 out,
information.
and then they put you
Okay.
on
Share
You
your
need to buy
screen.
another
now.
license.
Maybe it's even there
And
that
they're
I
telling
don't
you
know.
that you're collecting something valuable.
I'm sharing
And all the
now.
money's been transferred off the blockchain.
Then
And you're telling
you
me
want
I
me
should buy a
click on my
license. Have you
MetaMask?
got any reasoning for that?
No, no.
I mean,
Go
are you
to
literally
straight into was.
really think that's a great idea? Did I just get kicked out?
Create another Zoom for
All right.
that.
Or another tab, yes.
Okay.
Zoom.
So just type here, ARE Satoshi.
Yeah.
Facebook with the channel. We Are Satoshi. She's in there. Launch meeting. She's in a land.
You've got some temporary links across the bottom there. You can remove a certain number of those, and you might get We Are All Satoshi popping up there.
Look how she's spelling it.
Yeah.
Even I know how to spell it.
No, just type was.network.
Yeah, that website got put down.
Okay, what do you want me to type?
Just was, W-A-A-S.
Oh, mate, you did
Okay,
not
W.
make any money. You're just making up lies. Hey, look, I'll tell you what. If you want to come and tell me your story, come in here and tell me how you made money or arbitrage, because you're full of shit, mate. So there's the link. You just
W-A-A-S.
come in here and talk to me and tell me how you made money. Everyone would be excited to hear that.
Network.
No one's made any money out of this, mate. You're just full of shit. And if you aren't full of shit, then come in here to my meeting and click on that link.
That disappeared.
Tell me how you've made money. .net.
W.
God, that's painful.
The initials of We Are All Satoshi.
At least we get to see
the
the
initials.
Corporate office.
W-A-A-S.
.network.
Dot. She won't get it right. Dot. AI. Still got to spell network wrong. Network. All in capitals. That'd be interesting.
Just click on the second of those links down the bottom. The login, yes.
The one that said that was the login. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I think I'm missing some of my clever stuff today. I'm just going to have a wee play in the background because I've got things that look like we're not working properly. Hopefully you can hear me all right. Put that one on for a while. Put that one on for a while. Fade green. All my lights are on. No reason why we're not working. Right, and then we're going to go to we've got no background color, you see. Brand. Show that one. Green background. That background. All right, we've got that fixed. That's looking better. Did I you ever seen my old background? Looks really cool. Oh, it doesn't show up. Oh, maybe we got like that. No. Making no sense today. Brains a bit fried there, guys. Yeah, so if you haven't heard, unfortunately Keith Williams have died. He was fighting a battle of cancer. He died on the 12th of April. And I don't think there's more videos on the internet about him than anyone else. But I'm just going to be putting on a new one. So let's see. You think you should wait. Think kabug or can't understand you, mate. Oh, now that's something I was going to do. There is a way of making
what do I do next, Carl?
Animation.
You said log on successful, but
obviously you're using either the wrong username or the wrong password.
The miners are working perfect. So what are you talking about? The miners are not
your share. So you don't do something.
You can't get any money out of the
naughty.
exchanges. So I don't know why you're telling me that.
You need to go and check.
I mean, really,
what your password is.
Right. So I got something
and
in the
check
chat
that
room,
you're typing the right password.
And they're telling me that the miners are working.
When was the last time you logged into?
What's the use of making money if you can't withdraw it?
Like a week ago.
All right. Well, go. Remember what? What?
All right. So have a look at this, Obi-Wan Kenobi. This is the bridge where people get paid out of wheat. Isn't the object to make money? So this is the bridge. See this? It's broken. And if you go to transactions, the last time anyone was able to get any money out of We Are All Satoshi and your miners, as you say, is 112 days ago. So I don't know what planet you're on. So you might be looking in the back end of WOS going, "Ooh, I'm making a lot of money," but you're not because you can't withdraw it.
Thank you, Carl.
It's crazy. If you're happy with your money, great, but just don't recruit other people.
During the 1,005 limits we were given
And
for
also,
the testing.
I don't know what planet
don't
you're
know.
on, and I mean that
I don't know
with
what
respect.
I'm doing. If
But
I'm doing something wrong,
let's have a look at something else, right?
I didn't get
So
much
you're a member
profit
of
on it.
We Are All Satoshi, and you're gloating
much
that
did you
you
get?
think it's a good scheme.
Like
Is that what you're saying?
$10 to $11.
So can you explain to me why the state of California has put this cease and desist and refrain order out about We Are All Satoshi? So this is a 6-page document telling people not to promote it. And if you have a look here, you can see all their social media, everything is in this document. And it's We Are All Satoshi. See? We Are All Satoshi. And they're telling people not to promote it. So you're in there. What do you think is going to happen if you've got money in a scheme when the government is doing announcements telling people not to promote it? So what are you going to tell me next?
Oh, it's Mary. Well, hang on.
Mary,
What? What?
So
I can't
thought
see
it was, but that's all right. I've got her.
hello.
I thought you were on the phone and she was on the phone as well. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Very often when you do a trade, if depending on the size of your trade volume, you will actually achieve slightly lower returns than what is first offered by the AI. The AI runs multiple scripts.
It does not.
The scripts are tuned.
AI learns.
And we don't have those tunings to hand. They are intellectual property that we just don't get told what it is. But they either work on how big a pair or how liquid a pair is, how much profit a pair can demonstrate, how much various other components exist, and then it gives you a selection, right?
So this is a trade that was done 11 hours ago, even though the system is down, and you can see it's $100. And if the fourth line is less than the third line, that means this trade that they did has actually lost 49 cents, and it's cost them a cent. So that's 50 cents they've lost before they've even got out of the gate. And down the bottom here, you've got the gas fees. So this arbitrage trade that you're looking at right here has actually lost 55 cents, but they paid the person out 99 cents. So how did they do that? Where did the money come from? Where did the figures in this transaction add up to pay out 99 cents? It didn't. So then you might think, well, okay, we don't understand. It's all in the script. But let's go to another really interesting. Let's go to the. So this is the wallet that is keeping all the money afloat. So this is topping up all the transactions, and it won't load at the moment. But you can see these are all this is them keeping up. This is how they top up all the exchanges' money so that they can make the flash loans work. But if this is empty, then you will see all the faults. People won't be able to trade. I'm not making much sense. A bit tired. Anyway.
Could have gone negative, and the AI just aborts the trade for you.
That doesn't do a negative, but the system loses money.
1% yes is a little. I'm sorry, $10 or $11 is a little low. Typically, people got 1%, which would have been $15.
People have the okay. Let's have a look at this then. Explain this one.
But with the profit ceiling, it doesn't matter. It's an open-ended limit.
Okay, well, look at this trade, kids. Somebody has traded $10, right? And they've made at the bottom $91. How does that transaction work? This is all fudged. $10 in, $90 profit. How did that transaction happen?
Then ask a question, please.
Okay.
Ask a question.
Carl?
Yeah.
The 2x and 3x profit ceiling, can you please ask Chavez to give us a little more than 2x and 3x? Because if he gets that and the gas fee is gone or something or other, there isn't enough to do a repurchase. We're going to have to add some in order to do repurchase. Correct?
No, you're not.
Right?
No, you're
So
not.
if it is, no.
If you buy a 500 license and you double it,
you make 12.
You double it. You've now got $1,000.
Yeah, I want to buy two licenses.
Yep, and the most you'll get back from $1,000 is
I want to buy
$25.
two of those licenses for 1,000, or I want to buy 1,000 license or 500 license.
Yeah, what's your name? Let's see if we can find the lady.
If I get a little less than 1,000, I can only do 500, and I can't do 1,000.
Okay. Firstly, your mathematics is totally wrong. All right.
Okay.
If you double, you're going to get 1,000. It won't be a little less. It'll be 1,000. Okay.
Right.
Now there will be a fee, gas fee, to move that money out and back in. Yes, but don't worry about it. If you double it to 1,000, just take 500 out or 600 out. Bring 600 back in. Buy another 500 license. Trade it, double that, you'll have a little bit left in your deposit wallet. You'll have 400 sitting in MetaMask. You will have traded a 500 up to 1,000. So you got 1,400 in your MetaMask and 100 sitting in your, roughly, sitting in WOZ. Then take 1,000 and it was 900 out of MetaMask, swap it, bring it in, then buy your 1,000 pack, double that, buy another 1,000, double that, then buy a 3,000.
So there is no reason to wait for the full ceiling to be achieved. So as soon as I get 500, I buy a new one. Even though it goes to 1,000, I just use the 500. So if I keep doing that, it'll always have 500 for me somewhere.
Yeah, you've got a mentality here that Boomerang and WOZ are intrinsically linked. They're not.
They're not.
Boomerang has no effect on WOZ at all. Boomerang has no effect on.
Are they using the same wallet address as their Carl?
WOZ has one effect on Boomerang, and that is when you subscribe, WOZ tells Boomerang how much you bought, and that's it. That's finished. So when you make your profit, it's in your wallet. It's in your control.
Is that right?
People ask me in presentations, is there any problems with withdrawing? Can I withdraw from the platform? And I answer them, no, you cannot. You cannot withdraw your Boomerang from WOZ because it's already out. You earn out in Boomerang. You don't have any connection to WOZ once you've purchased.
Yep. Okay.
That's lightning.
Sounds good.
I'm just
People have to start thinking in a different way.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Alan, my dear, your turn.
Thank you, and I appreciate y'all doing this for us.
Oh my God!
Thank you. Okay, a couple of questions. In what you're earning, and I've been understanding everything that you've said about the licenses. So, what's the average time that somebody would take, first of all, to do a trade? And with that said, what I'm really trying to find out is, I know it's each person will do. Some will do faster, some will do slower, to earn from the 500 to double your money with the new system.
Hey, Susie, how you doing?
How long would it take?
I'm just trying to reach out to this lady that's just been in the chat room.
Average.
Can you see what I'm holding?
Yes.
How long is that?
Piece of string.
Yeah. Well, it's all relative. Maybe a foot.
Unlimited.
8 inches. I don't know.
Exactly.
On
It's how long is a piece of string question.
Oh, God.
So there is no answer other than, yes, there is an average, but I don't have the statistics. I studied statistics at college along with computing, by the way. I don't have the statistics of every single person, how many trades they've done to average how long each one of those took. But I can tell you a result from personal experience, okay? That's all I can tell you, because I do not know what that average will be for every single person. But my results are a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it's getting into 3 weeks now. I sat down, and because of
wonder who Lloyd's
circumstance, I had a very large flash limit when it was a limit. And I decided I was going to do a no holds barred test. As big a trade, as fast a trade, any pairs that I felt were comfortable with, right? In the vein of when we're going MVP, right? So I didn't have this mentality of doing $50 trades or trying for all my transactions to be 1.2% or anything. I have a mentality of what I'm going to do when we go live. I did that for 45 minutes, and the results were, to answer your question, personally, I achieved a trade every 1.875 minutes, just under 2 minutes. Okay. I also achieved an average volume trade of $996.
Should we look at his wallet?
They weren't all dollars. There was some like link and everything else. But I converted that. I spreadsheeted everything. I converted them on the current exchange rates to dollar uniform and averaged just under $1,000. And I traded $22,000 of my limit.
Tired, Susie.
And I made $250.
Honesty.
At 1.04%.
I thought I had Carl's wallet.
Which is an hourly rate, because as I said, I'd only went for 45 minutes, of $330 per hour.
Oh, is that right,
US,
Carl?
which in my convert to my US Australian dollars,
you get
is an hourly
what does he get?
pay rate of $450
every fortnight.
Okay, so
that's funny.
Okay, and I was just trying to find and I know there's no average. Some people may trade once a day. Some people may try to trade 24 hours if that's possible. And so I know that makes it a lot of difference. So, I guess what I was basically wondering is, could somebody actually double in a day or a week or a month? That type thing. What people kind of could expect, I guess, in general when you're doing this.
All right. As I said, these are my results. So 22,000 odd in 45 minutes means I would trade out a 500 pack in about 6 hours, I think it was.
Okay. So, so you can do these pretty quick, and I know it has a lot of variables to that. So the good news for everybody now is
use your own name. We wouldn't be able to find you.
If you do a 500, it's 100,000. It really doesn't make any difference whether you've used up your loan or not. It's when you double now, basically, is the game. You just when you double, and that's it.
Intrinsically, yes. But we wait for the full clarity on Wednesday on the 2 times packs.
So flowing through multiple checks today.
And the reason you gave the good reason, because I've asked before, how come you can't trade the whole 100,000? It's because there's limits. Do we know the limits of each pair so you don't go over those, or you don't really?
Actually, yes, we do. If you go to the Polygon Scan site and you drill down into each pair that's available and study each pair in detail, you will be able to find out which pools have got a price differential, and you'll see what the sort of price differential is, and then you can build into that your selection of your pair manually, or you can just let the AI do it for you.
AI,
That's the whole point of the AI.
All the scripts are
so
running
that
off the
we
website.
don't
Now
have
the
to do
website's
all
down.
of that
The AI do
research
nothing.
that
No.
traditional arbitrage traders are doing to find that sweet trade,
Sweet spot.
and then go and build a smart contract, and then go and initiate the loan smart contract, and then go and do that trade.
Oh my God.
That's what the AI is saving us having to do
Can you
in the
explain
first
why
place.
there's a loss every time they trade, Carl?
Okay, so is there going to be a one button push where you just punch a button and it picks all this for you?
Oh my God. I can't believe people ask us
Well,
questions.
that's what the AI does. And the one
That's
button
what they're
push
You have to
shooting
select
for.
the trade
Okay.
and then wait 2
No,
minutes.
that's what the
This
AI already
trade that's
does.
done in a millisecond. It's ridiculous.
But whether you a one button push to have all of that selection, like that pair, that has been asked not multiple times.
I got you. So you don't have to go through the pairs. Not that that's a bad thing for doubling your money. This is really neat. So what would you say in your experience is the highest amount that you could trade, highest amount of dollars that you were actually able to trade on a pair?
Again, only from experience, that 45-minute test, the smallest trade I did was $555, and the largest was
not much.
I think it was 111 link, which was about $1,400 roughly.
No more than 50.
Okay, okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to, since you did that was really the question. Kind of what are the average? You've given us ballpark figures, and I think that's good for everybody to know. What they, the amount of work or what they expect to do, and we do hope at some point they do have an easier way where you don't have to cash out and go ahead and get another license without
they are
doing all that.
Community is quite
a little bit of spilt tea for everybody.
It is. What do you said, Susie?
The bridge will return. And the bridge is meant to be multi-chain.
What bridge? Really?
Okay.
So
multi-change. What bridge?
There is evidence that it is actually running at the moment, but only on TRC20. But the long-term goal is the bridge will have at least 4 chains in it that we understand, and it may have many chains. But as soon as it has Ethereum or Polygon, then you'll be able to bridge straight from MetaMask into WAS directly.
Right, that's the theory.
That's great.
Don't forget,
thank you for your time and your answers, and we appreciate your time and everybody out, especially individually.
It's now the 14th,
that's a big deal for company. Thank you all for all your hard work.
Oh, hard like my ass.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
So let's just use some.
Void small.
So you can go into an arbitrage space for $100 and theoretically get a dollar.
Hello, guys.
1%. Can you imagine the internet between each exchange?
I just wanted you guys to know, Carl, that
1%.
I don't know if you did
People would have
something,
exported this hours ago, years ago.
Shortly after, because last week I was on the call with that Jason,
did the exchange,
RPC Arrow.
Did that
on the Monday,
currency,
I woke up and
that
it
token,
was like
that
a
coin that you're trading between, all of a sudden
working. So it was just
it
an FYI,
1% drop
to
in a
let you know
millisecond for
it's
them to
working.
do that trade. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of saying like, if you look at the graph
again,
and you look at the straight lines.
Yeah. So I was able to finish my
they showed me problems and suddenly it
one
works.
exchange and the other.
It's simply
the difference is you put $100 down, you make $1. So let's just say these exchanges have millions of dollars, and let's make it $100,000.
A lot of the times it's simply
so the exchanges
that the
have a deficiency so much that somebody can come in there
and
it
do
fixes
itself. I don't
$1,000
take
trade
credit
within
for
a
it.
second and take that money home. It's just ridiculous. Doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. I thought you had escalated.
Oh, what did she say? Do we go back to
okay.
rude?
Just wanted you to know. Thank you.
I do like listening to.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, Daniel, can you please on the camera and unmute yourself and ask a question? Daniel?
Bit strange.
Daniel? You can on the camera?
Oh, there you go. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Go Rich.
Welcome.
Hi. Hi, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
My question goes out to Siami.
Carl, no, Richard.
Siami?
Go, Richard. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hi.
Yes, dear.
Hi. So I basically have like a multiple choice answer, not really like a question. I challenge Siami to, you're live on the internet. I challenge you to go live with Carl and have Carl break down the lines of the flash loan.
What? You mean they cut him off?
Okay.
Oh, we lost him.
So there's no really question in here.
So they've cut him out, Carl. The lines.
Definitely, I've removed him.
What the heck?
Yeah, good.
Why wouldn't you answer that question?
Martha, you can unmute yourself, Martha.
Unreal. So somebody asked a valid question and they don't want to answer it because they can't answer it.
Yeah, thank you for your help. My question is, I just overheard Carl say that the government wants to shut
get your ass in here.
So my question here is, if that happens, are we going to be safe?
Just say that again. Your accent was far too strong.
Unreal.
I said, I overheard you say that government is trying to shut crypto. I was like, if that happens,
that was
are we
amazing.
going to be safe? With
Richard, you're a legend. But they cut you off and you asked a valid question. Just unreal.
Again, unfortunately, Caleb's iPhone unmuted and spoke at the same time. So I had two people talking then.
It's just amazing that you asked them a good question and they cut you off.
I overheard you. And they made the if I heard right, that government is trying to shut crypto.
You got kicked out asking that question.
My question is, if they shut crypto from
go back and listen to the live. You'll see yourself on the screen, mate. Brilliant.
Investment going to be safe.
Just shows you, doesn't it?
Okay. Firstly, this is not an investment. It's a purchase.
Okay, our purchase is going to be safe.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a bad. Come on the chat if you want, guys.
If you purchase something in your country, your jurisdiction,
that's crazy,
and the government issues a ban on that product or a recall on that product,
a recall,
that is a local jurisdiction thing. I cannot answer for that governmental department that issued that edict. As for whether they shut down blockchain, well, it's decentralized. They have no control over blockchain. As for the whole internet in your area, they do have control. They can block the internet from your area.
Yeah, because they're trying to stop people from getting scammed.
Liberties, as we know they do in North Korea, for example. Right? There are people in North Korea that probably have never even heard of the internet, let alone used it. So, again, if you were in North Korea and managed to buy a pack, how you would deal with that situation is
Carl,
totally a local situation.
Leo, what was cool?
People, please stop unmuting if you're not a caller. A questioner. Right. So, Martha, the answer to your situation is there is no answer because.
Well, I didn't know you could unmute. That's tempting.
Totally out of our control. What happens regionally. But once you've purchased a pack, if you're worried about the platform collapsing, trade it and take your profit.
Richard goes in there and asks a question.
Simple.
And they just cut them out. They don't even explain why they cut them out.
What about people that have something in like Coinbase and other wallets? I mean, their private stuff in the Coinbase and like Hyperpay, Binance,
that's all. Say Coinbase and Boomerang, Binance and whatever. They're all centralized exchanges. They could be banned or
he could just say anything he wanted
or collapse, just like FTX
they don't
did.
know how to challenge them.
There's no guarantee on
Richard
that.
Challenges them.
I know.
And
don't leave your money on a centralized exchange. Get it off into your wallet. And if you really want to be secure, get it off onto a cold wallet.
Okay, but something like in MetaMask, those are okay.
Subject to any sort of scam attempts, that's a hot wallet. But if you're really worried, get it out of MetaMask onto a cold wallet.
I got it.
Like Treasure or Ledger or something.
Now we can match.
Which one is cold wallet?
Video the other day where Grace said we don't ever
something like Treasure or Ledger. Something that you plug in and unplug.
Okay. So when you put it on those areas, when you want to take it out, I don't know how possible that would be then.
Impossible to be.
Well, you just reverse the process. You plug it back in. This is where this is a topic now that probably Joseph will be explaining in his room. But that's MetaMask security or wallet security in general. If you don't trust even MetaMask and yourself, because you are still trusting yourself to keep your phrase and your private keys for your individual accounts, if you don't trust yourself to keep them secret, then that's a personal situation. You go and get a cold wallet and you export everything out of MetaMask. Well, you don't actually export it out of MetaMask. All you're doing is imaging it and adding like a 2FA to your MetaMask wallet, right? So in order to access your wallet, once you set it up, the way generally it works is you image the coins into your cold wallet, and in order to access either or both images, both have to be in place. So you've got to log into MetaMask and you've got to connect your cold wallet, and then it's seamless from then.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, Joseph, you can unmute yourself.
Hello, Rick. Hello again. I'm curious about the ability to add other cryptocurrency onto the trading platform. An example would be, could I use Shiba Inu to trade with?
No.
Is that possible? I don't know.
Oh, these guys know nothing. I know the answer to that one.
Sense to me.
It does have to be on the Polygon network, obviously, because that's where you are doing your trading. But
okay, we're trying to find this guy on Facebook now.
The sneak peek that we had of the new user interface was actually on Ethereum. So that process is very close to completion as well.
Might be able to handle the transaction fees.
Apart from the fact that it's in final stages of testing, whether we get it going MVP or it comes very quickly after MVP, we will be trading multi-chain as well.
Multi-chain.
So you'll be switching
no, they'll all be doing the trading for you, and you'll receive dividends
to do your trading from a very soon point in time. But
you will get paid theoretically.
As for an individual token on an individual exchange,
what's going to happen here, guys?
Yes, it is.
Richard's there.
Like whitelisted certain coins, and you can add other coins. But
Let's go!
I'm not sure even now.
Oh, that's brilliant,
You couldn't
mate.
add those. That functionality
what a
was
bloody
disabled.
idiot, though.
When we were doing the early
If I could have
stages
finished
of
my
the
sentence, I was going to be like,
beta testing
come on,
and
Carl.
demonstrating,
Come on,
you
Carl.
could
Let's go
add
no
them
holds barred. Did
then
you hear him say no holds
and trade
barred?
them.
Like
But
two
at the
guys
moment,
before me?
as far as I know,
He said that he had.
reinstated.
Don't have to
He
yell
said
down
he
the
had
line,
like
mate.
a.
Calm down.
But that is the
Talk
plan.
normally.
You will
Talk
be
normally.
able
You
to
come
add
across.
your
I have to turn you down.
choice of tokens.
Too loud?
Yeah, no, just don't need to yell. But
So
I know
will
you're
that
excited.
require in your MetaMask
That was brilliant, mate.
from the
You
Polygon
asked a
network
brilliant
to the
question,
Ethereum network,
and you wanted them to break down the lines
Yes.
of
Yes.
code.
If you're going to trade
and
on a
then
different
they
platform,
cut
you
you
need
off.
to
I
switch
mean, why would they
your
cut you off
wallet
after
to the
asking that
different
question?
platform.
I'm going to make a short. I'm going to make a short with Grace saying that we don't kick anybody out. And I'm going to match it up with that one right there. And share it to the whole world. That's all the evidence.
If you switch accounts,
that's all the evidence the world needs from me.
So summarize what you just asked Carl,
MetaMask,
and I'll see if I can shut Carl up so you're not fighting with the mic. Summarize what you just asked Carl, mate. So for people who are listening.
So YouTube, the thing is that Danny, Crypto G, and Rob break down the lines on the blockchains on the different exchanges to show that this is not true arbitrage trading. It's scripted, which they admit to, and what we need them to do to verify to the whole world that this is a scam is to go live, and that's what I asked them to do. I challenge them to go live and show the whole world, while we can look at the lines on the blockchain, each trade, there's like 5 or 7 lines to the trade, how that represents a true trade, and then have it in their own words, because they will never do it. They will never verify it. That's why he kicked me out, and that's why we got him pinned against the wall. We know that we're right, or else they would have never kicked me out.
Right. Now, what I've done while you're talking, I've actually brought up a screen, and we've got what we call that guy, Marcus. And he showed that he had gone to the arbitrage trading. He put down $286.86 and got $3.41 back. So I'm going to flip screens. This is a different screen. This is a different trade. And then he shows that once again, he's done exactly the same. He's, oh, goodness me, I hit the wrong button. I'll just go to another one. But he's done the same amount of money, same exchange, and received $3.41. So every single time he trades $286.86 for Aave, he gets exactly the same payout every single time. And even to take it to another level to show this is fake and not real, if you go to line number 4 and you notice that figure is less than line number 3, that shows you that this arbitrage trade that they're claiming is happening is actually made a loss. And then they've had fees to pay 8 cents, and then they've had gas fees to pay of 7 cents, and you can actually go in here and see them topping out this wallet manually and paying out a profit when the profit never happens.
Come on.
But let's say Marcus, he was actually on there with Carl, and he's showing him these lines of code, and he's asking, how is that possible if this is real arbitrage trading? And it's not possible. It's not possible. It's impossible for them to get these results consistently. But then Carl says, oh, it's been doing that since day one. And he's fully aware that you can trade the same amount of money and get the same amount of money paid into your MetaMask wallet, and he still won't sit there, Richard, and explain all the lines as they go through it, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yep. And then that conflicts, him not even talking to me, but kicking me out, 100% conflicts with what Grace had spoken this past week. We don't kick anybody off of the call. We don't do that. That's not what we do here. She tried to be reiterating to the fact that we all got to come on this call and be all positive, and we don't do that kind of stuff here. But that's exactly what they done. That's exactly what they do. So that's my Hall of Fame. I don't need to ever go back now, because, we flat out know that they want me not to be asking questions.
Yep, they don't answer the questions. They kick people out. Hey, there's a guy in there at the moment asking whether he can use Shimu Inu or any token he likes to trade with. He has no idea what he's doing. And Carl was saying the most stupidest things. But I feel sorry for the guy that he's in here trying to do arbitrage trading, asking the dumbest questions ever. And Carl's entertaining the fact, like, this is no big deal. They just take money off people. That's all they're worried about.
Right. Did y'all hear a couple guys before me? He said,
wait a sec. There's a new question.
Early morning. Okay, my countries. I want to ask questions because I am not joined to the previous any meeting. I want to know really update about Boomerang because its website is not working. The link. So when it will be can trading. That's only my question.
Yeah, I answered that at the intro and at the start of this room, and the answer is it's as soon as we get told.
By your cult leader.
So we have to wait until the while the open the depth, correct? So we have to wait.
Yeah.
How we know it will be informed in the group in the Telegram because I am not always joined in.
Okay. In the literally what you said in the Telegram group. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Okay, Mary dear, it's your turn again.
Here we go. One more.
Mary,
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna share screen now. I got everything.
I think you're gonna like it. Remember?
Yeah.
You saw me eating lunch.
And then
I muted you. People, please don't unmute unless you're asking a question. They go to was.
I should take the mic off and you should say, Richard, explain the
Harry, go to was.
Pick them off, but then I get kicked off.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I go back in there.
In the first tab.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what now.
So this lady's sharing a screen now. This is dangerous.
Click on the 3 bars for the menu.
This one?
Yep. Go to pre-sale licenses for Boomerang.
Oh, look at this. Stealing. Real time. Shocking.
All right. You've got 2 licenses.
Yes.
At that address. Go to MetaMask.
$2,000 in.
Oh, is this the address in front of it?
Yeah.
Those? Okay. Okay. I'll go to MetaMask.
I now have her MetaMask. She's showing a MetaMask, everybody. Not meant to do that. Password is, here it goes. ...
Remember I said have everything logged in?
Okay.
Yeah. ... Oh my gosh, she's telling everyone a password. It's ... So just let this lady log in. Okay, so we're going to go have a look at this lady's wallet. I'll just see who's popped in the window there. And we're going to give her a name. And what is her name? I'll just go back.
Hello, are you there?
No.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. We
can see you too.
Okay, so what is this lady's?
Just hurry up and click through all of that. You don't need it.
Mary.
Okay, just click. Got it.
Yes, keep going.
Okay.
FILA. So we'll tag that wallet address and we'll go look at the transactions. Where is she? No matching.
And scroll up.
Add a tag.
Scroll up.
Oh, okay. All the way up.
Okay, what are we looking for?
Mary, scroll up.
Like this?
So she's had these licenses for 75 days and 60 days.
Have you added the Polygon chain yet?
No, I've not done any trade.
So she's had these licenses for over 2 months.
Click on the...
Oh, sorry, Rich.
You can see a little down arrow next to the letter B. Top left.
Right here.
You can
right here.
Click.
Yeah, they won't let me back in.
Add network.
She, this lady's funny. She's bought 2 licenses.
Where did you see ad
25
network?
days and 60 days. Never done
Ad
any trading.
network.
Given them $2,000.
Right.
Click it.
It's just a joke.
And she doesn't know how to connect her MetaMask. She's
Check the
literally
bottom.
like
Have you got
the
something
bottom,
covering it up?
the very base of questions to be asked and answered every single day, 24/7. She's coming with the question, and look at how she's being treated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mary.
Yes, Richard. I'm trying to
go back up.
Trying to see the
go up.
The deposit for $1,000.
Open the drop down again and add network.
Why can I not see this right? I'm just doing it in the background in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing.
I didn't see ad network.
I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
click on the B with the down arrow again before you run out of battery.
Process.
Okay.
Oh, so you can see a battery levels, can we? Why can't I see her?
Scroll up.
God, scroll
Listen
up.
to this guy.
Click on the B in the top left.
He's
corner.
he's like an elder abuser.
Sorry, something is sobering it. I didn't
the lady's
see
head's
the
got
B.
a
I'm gonna
twist in
remove
there.
it.
Look at the poor lady. She's looking stressed, and Carl's just taking the money. Carl, you're a dirty, disgusting thief.
Filthy, rotten, nasty rat bastard.
Yeah. Oops, she's going to go back into a MetaMask.
Okay. Now I see.
I can't understand how come I've got her wallet address.
Network.
And I managed to bring it up, but I can't seem to see the amount of money. Maybe I've got to click on trades. I'll just go back in there and make sure.
At the bottom, right there.
Oh my God.
Go back up.
Go back up.
Click on the B.
Click on the B.
He used to be nice when before the money ever started flowing in.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, I can help people do this all day long. I could go 24 hours a day."
He told everyone.
I see studio maintenance.
He did $300 in an hour.
Network is what I'm
when he did a testing trade.
That's what I was talking about.
Of what just popped up.
And then
He said, "I went no holds bar."
Covering that.
Yeah, that's right. So if he's doing that, why is he still on the dole? No, he doesn't. He honestly doesn't have any respect.
I did now.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. You find it.
Found it.
Scroll down.
I'm going to have a look at this closer so I can copy her
Let me know,
addresses.
Danny, let me know if the truck is too loud, or ask YouTube if it's too loud.
On mainnet.
Yeah, no, just the yelling and getting excited are hard to listen to because it just does. It goes off the retina scale on my little wee thing, and I can't control you.
Polygon mainnet.
Yes.
Click add.
If the truck is too loud, do you mind tuning it off as you drive?
Yes.
How's that work?
Yeah. Let me just turn the key.
Oh, there we go. What do we got here? I'm just getting ready to screenshot stuff. Approve. Oh, so she's still trying to connect to a MetaMask.
And then it'll ask you to switch.
Switch to Poly.
Click on switch.
Yeah.
Correct.
Poly's gone. Whoops, somebody's
there you are.
Account number 1. So
now you're ready to trade.
OXD.
Except.
Is that her?
You need Matic.
Yeah, so I've got her wallet address
So you
in front of me.
need someone to send you some Matic.
You got a second? So this is the lady's
Or
wallet
you need to
address.
buy it on another
Why can't I
platform and
see
send it in here.
purchases of 2 licenses for $1,000?
And then you'll be ready
what am I not?
to go.
So I don't have metrics in the system now.
Well, you have to find some.
How do I get some?
On some other exchange, or you can find somebody that can sell you some, or you can ask your upline.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no problem.
Crypto.com. You can buy it straight away on the MetaMask.
Okay.
Okay. With your card.
Isn't this all like oxymoronic or something, or
get in touch with crypto then?
Sir, where does
hypocritical?
Somebody.
Isn't this whole thing just like backwards?
Thank you.
On its face,
so I'm
like
ready to trade now.
they don't want people.
Did you hear
They don't want people.
What else is ready to
Huh?
happen here?
Did you hear what she said? She said, "So I'm ready to trade
a lot of
if I could trade."
training.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's like no one can trade because the website's down.
You are,
Mary?
you are
Yes.
very,
Yes.
very far behind in the training. You
Yes.
also need more training on MetaMask. You also need more
Well, what do you
training
think
on
the
Windows.
30 and 60,000 other people are going to need, you jackass?
60,000 people
So,
have bought these licenses and
Are
not
you in
complaining
communication with your upline?
about it not working.
Your upline doesn't know squat.
My upline is back. We are in
You
communication.
watched
We
5
just
million
started
been
all
taken off
over
the platform
again.
over the last few days.
Okay.
Both of us.
But you need to be getting
50,000
into
left
more of
an hour
business
ago.
development to UK prime time tomorrow with Treshit.
Okay.
He covers a lot of stuff tomorrow.
That's a flag right there,
Yes,
y'all.
plenty of Zooms.
The whole YouTube world, that's the biggest red
recorded.
flag.
You can watch Joe's videos.
It's not a
There's a lot
product.
of things
It's not a
that you need to be
service.
studying.
And they expect the people that do want to bring their money to put up with this crap.
But
Thank
now
you,
you
Mr. Coles. But for now, I'm ready to
I'll see
trade.
if I can
This
find
trade
her
starts
on
on the 20th.
Facebook and reach
Well,
out to
they'll
her.
start
Dear lady.
before.
Reach out to us, Mary.
Okay.
Call
They
us,
should
Mary.
be
We want to help
started
you.
Right voice for it.
as a
Right voice
general
there.
on the 16th. There will be in the
You just
next
sound like a
couple of
bumblebee when you
days.
get excited.
There will be
Okay.
small intermittent
Try to train
opportunities.
you.
So
It's
it'll be
the
stepped,
technology.
you know, a little bit here.
No, it's
a
you.
I
bit
think
more
when I
there,
sound louder,
then
I'm louder, but I'm not.
everything.
It just gets
Oh, okay.
more into like a tube, right?
Keeping plugged into the Zooms and the Telegram group for announcements.
I'm trying to find this lady.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Richard, do you want to talk quietly?
Mary?
We could talk like that.
Yes.
Do you like this?
If you see in the chat, I put a link
If you saw
there
the
to
shirt.
more opportunities soon. You are more than welcome to come in there and train some. Because as Carl said, you need a lot of training.
You need a lot of training, lady.
On the chart.
That's not what she needs.
Oh, you shouldn't say that. That's terrible.
On the
Let's
chart.
see that. Scrub
I
that
put
for a
up
minute.
there.
You're a
more
little bit
opportunities,
special. There you go. That's
link.
a bit better. Sorry about that, guys.
You can just jump in there anytime.
Look at this. Look at this friggin' piece of filth. Look at that on the screen.
Roy, Small, I saw your hand was up.
What the hell is she doing? She's just
Do you have
friggin'
another question?
Yes.
gaming people, isn't she?
Yeah, I'm just there's in the general meeting I had seen someone said we should not click on tokens we are not familiar with. And I think I saw one in my MetaMask, so I didn't want to click on it, but I don't know if I probably had traded one of the coins and it has a weird abbreviation. So I just wanted Carl to look at it and to see, because I don't want to click on any weird thing and then my MetaMask becomes compromised.
Danny.
Right?
Oh, you might as well, mate.
WSG.
Can I just show you that one, Carl?
Yes.
Danny, Bob says in the chat to go to Chantel's room.
Quickly. I'll just show you.
Chantel's room? Alrighty. What number, Bob?
Connect to financial.
6. Bob, what number?
Right. Can you see my screen?
Like you said?
Yes.
Extras.
Right, this one.
I get kicked out of here. There's only 18 people.
WGC.
As direct
Here we go.
in the beginning until you have made them premium, okay?
Okay, so I should just use my own link and create your own link.
Yes, create your own link and make those positions, and then you create the link of financial freedom too, and you give them two links: a link to left and right, and a link to left and right.
What we're looking
I
at
understand. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Chantel Elaine.
Okay. Is
Turn your
there
mic up,
anyone
Bob.
else who's having a question who would like to ask a
going there.
question? Evans, I see you. I saw you twice. Oh, no.
Switched rooms or no?
I have come to Chantel's room for some reason.
I'm registered, but the thing is, I will pay my first money on the 27th.
On this guy. See if we can say
thereabouts before the month, ending of the month. But I've already registered and set up my account already. So I'm just here to listen a little bit. I have an appointment, but I'm at work at the same time. So I just want to listen.
And say, hey, you're being broadcasted.
Absolutely, no
Then
problem.
when I'm ready, then I can ask my question. That's why I'm hoping for
I can't understand, Bob.
that I can learn.
Because this is a private room. How do you get in here? I'm like, you send me the link.
Yes, thank you. No problem. No problem. This is comfortable.
I'm trying to find him so I can actually.
And then I cornered her. I was like, don't you think there's
just short question?
I said, don't you think this gentleman should know about Boomerang being not sanctioned in Australia? She's like, well, Boomerang's not part of WAS. I'm like, you just said WAS and Boomerang are products of each other.
I can't have total sound because we just can't hear anything. So say that again. I'll turn the sound off the Zoom.
Sure. I said, I asked Chantel, I'm like, don't you think they should know about Boomerang being not sanctioned in Australia? And I showed the Money Smart link.
I use it.
Oh, yeah. Did you cut you out?
Then you need to. Then I suggest you make two.
Oh, no, she's like, how'd you get in here?
You haven't.
This is a private room. I'm like, you invited me.
You probably haven't placed any.
She's like, I don't want to be rebroadcasted.
That's what she said. Now you put me in there, I'm a target. They'll probably see there's only a handful of people. I think I better get out of here because I'll just go back.
I've been sitting here for like 45 minutes almost.
Oh, yeah.
And place that here.
At the end, you'll hear me scream, Chantel, this whole thing's been broadcasted.
You're going to mind BTCs. It's good to have both.
Yeah.
How many minutes are left?
I need to have
two
MetaMask accounts.
Yeah.
All right, I found the guy.
MetaMask wallets.
Oh my God.
I understand. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
The guy there that was on there just before listening, Evans, is a Jehovah's Witness. Would you believe that? So here's a guy that I know this because I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. So this guy's a Jehovah's Witness and he's in there. Unreal.
Right. So my question now is, put the 50-50 in the 3 on the left and 3 on the right. Where are you putting the boomerang? Where are you buying the boomerang? Are you buying it on number 1?
Bone marrow.
7.
I'm buying it on either on number 4 or on number 7 at the first. Either on number 4 or number 7, depending on where your power leg is. You're buying it away from your power leg because you're going for the first matching.
Right. So tell this.
Okay. My question is, you just made an account, right?
Yeah.
And you are at the top.
Yes.
So what do you put at the top, like the number 1?
I'll show you.
Yep. See, YouTube world, how easy they can show what's really going on.
Hello,
how quick.
Yes.
If you are having
she like that.
Your position on the top, okay, and you have minors in all 7.
Chantel,
okay?
Do you know who Danny de Hek is?
I know, and I don't want to have.
Well, you're being rebroadcasted right now. Have a nice day.
Come on, Bob.
I removed him.
Yeah, I know I'm being broadcasted.
I remove him.
Silly lady.
Okay, if you have a position, I'm just going to go back to what I said.
There's only 3 minutes left. I had to have some fun.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm just wondering if I should move now.
1 second. Okay.
He's looking for me.
He was asking.
You say something and then you leave. She won't know who left.
Yo estoy muy enamorado. Get rid of it. If you do know, you've been told about it. So we are going to have a series of
Dan, you got 2 rooms talking.
And if you're holding BTCC based on some algorithm,
Bob, you got to mute your background.
Times a certain amount or whatever,
you can't. Yeah,
you will get airdrops of these ICOs.
Oh, so this friggin' lady's still in here.
So you need to know about ICOs and airdrops.
I actually found the guy that was in here.
Anytime that they're announced, they will be announced.
And
if it's unannounced into your wallet, treat it with suspicion, especially if it's only a few cents worth.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
I don't buy that whole.
Mary, do you have
Danny?
another question, or you haven't put down your hand?
Yeah, I got another question.
I want to ask again, with what I just did now, that hard bit for me.
Is that Richard? She's going to ask another question.
Yeah, I got a question though too.
Okay, go for it, bud.
You know how he says if people put like a penny in your wallet, what is like the crypto level, crypto G level of knowledge, the security level? Like, isn't MetaMask easily hacked nowadays? Like, aren't you giving over your wallet to them essentially?
I don't know. I don't like plugging in my wallet, but I've done it. But I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
No, I reckon if they're going to do this arbitrage trading thing, no, if they're going to do this group flash loan thing where they use people's money in their MetaMask wallet through flash loans, that's going they reloan your money in your MetaMask wallet to people to do fake arbitrage trading. That doesn't sound dubious at all. I'm just gonna. We're down to the last seconds here. Adam's going back.
Attending more training to get that skill up. Otherwise, you're going to make mistakes and do a bit naughty things like giving out information that you shouldn't be giving out. Okay, so I would recommend, it's not mandatory, but I would recommend you do a lot more training before you embark on trading.
If this was a real company, you would have one-on-one training instead of this mass pollution of garbage.
She is willing to give you a bit of attention in her room. Her room runs pretty much 24 hours. She's got a team of people that man on a rota, different time zones, so it's running constantly. But you should be bringing your upline as well. Your upline should have an upline that probably should be doing this training. You're part of a team already.
Part of a team. Uh-oh. What happened here?
I don't know. Okay. If everybody blames their upline, then there's nobody to blame.
People.
Right,
do you say it, Joe? Shall I say it?
No, feel free, Nesla.
Now, there was only 20 persons, and I was almost more than 400 people. And I think everyone knows how to secure his MetaMask. It's most important what we have right now. MetaMask. There's the money. Please, people, if you don't know enough about MetaMask and security, come next week to Joe's information. He's great.
Is he?
That's all what I want to say.
Really?
Thank you, Nejla.
Oh, you sound like a nasty person, lady.
Chantal, how did it go with your room? You were quite busy.
Yeah, we were very busy. And it had a lot to do with
Danny de Hek's YouTube channel.
Position of if you only can afford one account, if you can afford 3, or you can afford 7, and where do you buy what, and how do you do that, and how many MetaMask addresses do you need in order to be both ready for the miners and ready for Boomerang. And then ultimately we had an Australian guest. But we kicked him out.
An Australian that it was an aghast to the whole situation?
trainers the
I'll be
text,
playing it in a few minutes
about the
as a tribute to
different
Keith
rooms and
Williams, who passed
experiences.
away on the
Because you guys
12th
need to
of
understand what
April.
Saturday Support Day is. It's only once a week. And you get to ask your questions concerning your particular issues. And then even if you don't have a question, or you don't think
We'll still kick you out.
going to the room, you're going to hear other people's issues, and you're going to hear the text answer those questions. And so you're going to learn something. I have been at this three
Lady's a
times.
freaking crackhead.
3 or 4 or 5 Zooms a day. And I always have something to learn in each Zoom that I go to. Always.
Yeah, maybe because your brain is empty.
This is the frontier. If you ever watch Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Future, all of those.
Yep, you're a crackhead.
And we are the pioneers. This is the pioneer.
We're not pioneering nothing.
Of this type
You're
of
like freaking
technology. So
leading a show in elder abuse.
Learn.
Ooh, that's a good one to get around.
You're kind of not utilizing your time to the maximum. If you do not go to the different breakouts, you will learn something.
Crypto MLM is elder abuse.
The main session with me, when you see my face, okay, although I'm a tech and a trainer, the only thing that I'm doing majority of time is helping you to get to the best room that will.
And you sound like a witch.
Okay. Alrighty. So please use this time well. Boho, tell me how to pronounce your name correctly, okay?
Boho.
Let's pronounce your full name.
No. My name is Boj.
What?
Boj. Okay.
Easy, yeah.
Boj.
Doesn't look like that, but now I've got it. Boj.
Vaj? His name is Vaj?
Tell me, what's your question?
What's your question? What's your question?
Sam Watson's waving away.
I could not get my answer properly because time is running out. So from the horizon dividend, I transfer my I make the use of voice to go to a MetaMask.
You? Who was that? That wasn't you.
No.
That's why I'm just.
This guy getting.
Is that all good? I'm afraid that you're probably going to go ahead and, as far as the MetaMask issue,
Adam's in there.
Right
it's got
now,
a suit on now.
It's late in the hour. We have had the time. You need to come and.
You should get all TikTok followers to go in the room. That'd be hilarious.
Time. So next time we start at 7 p.m.
Yeah, I know. But then for that I'm working. That's why I'm a bit like.
You can change my after party. The link is up on the chat.
Oh, is it? Let's go there.
The after party. So you can go to the after party. Okay? Check the chat.
It's the same address.
As long
I'll keep it anyway.
Even a lot of technical question regarding the Boomerang.
Just click. Well, it's the same number. Message Chantel. You have her Facebook.
Say that?
Bob.
I just
Yeah.
want to get
We need to go live, and you walk me through to report them as a fraudulent business. Whoever you were talking about in the U.S.
Joe's full playlist is in the chat. Copy the entire chat. Yes, copy the entire chat and put it in a Word document so that you can see.
And then I'll make it a video.
Copy the entire chat and send it to yourself in your WhatsApp. Okay? Copy it and send it to yourself in a WhatsApp.
Okay.
So then you will have that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, not a problem. Okay.
Do it.
Thank you.
I'm going to.
Adam.
Yes.
He instantly got kicked out.
Yes. If I want to join one of the other Zoom meetings, but I don't have your YouTube
Gonna
watch
get
your
kicked out
YouTube
any
live to
second.
join the meeting. So where should I? That's what I'm really confused on. Ending that.
Who invited you to this meeting?
Danny de Hek.
Oh no, but on YouTube. I go to YouTube and I found this.
I'm just going to
Was that network? Was that network?
Just the
I found it on something called the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
It's me.
Yeah,
Go find
him.
She's gonna kick him out. She's gonna kick him out.
He's raising his hand.
Yay! There he is. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, good on you, Adam. Oh, that's brilliant. Where's Adam?
Oh, we don't know if we did she kick out Adam before you?
I'm gonna see if I can go back in there again because I think I can. Yeah.
She says that she doesn't kick anybody out.
That was brilliant.
Okay. Oh, she said he's a little bit off. That's gonna look great in court. That's gonna look great in front of a judge.
Oh, I want to see if I can.
Did she kick him out? Bob, did she kick Adam out?
Yeah.
My Spanish translator.
Oh, that's so bogus, man.
Probably you mentioned that I am.
She doesn't know I'm recording it. I can't wait to play that.
Dude, let's just pay. Let's just pay. Let's just pay people to go on there and mention Danny de Hek.
Just like Danny de Hek 1, Danny de Hek 2.
I'm just trying to get back in there. That is brilliant. What a scream.
That was awesome, Adam.
You should send out a message with the webinar and have all his followers go in there and fill up the room.
Yeah. Let's get that guy to make a video for that.
I've reported the that room already. I'm just trying to get back in there. I know it's 31 something, but let's have a look.
It is.
I'll just see if I can get back in. Yeah, what is it? 31. Where is our chat? Just be a laugh to get back in there straight away. Here it is, down to 3103, 03, and then 76. And I'll change it to Sam Bankman. Let's see if it no, you can't once you've done, so that's okay. All right, that was a laugh. Oh, brilliant stuff, guys. That's a bit of a laugh. All right, now we can have a chat.
Yeah, it's funny.
That was great. We haven't done that for a wee while. I can't believe it because I'm actually getting in there now. What are we? Some interesting things. Hey, something I wanted to do, which is probably I don't know if it's fitting.
I'll have to send you a video. She got so pissed because I brought up the ballot thing in the main room.
Yep.
And she's like, "Somebody take care of Al Bundy! Somebody take care of Al Bundy!"
God. And it's as if there's anyone new in that Zoom meeting anyway. It's just the same people. It's like going into a church and the same people are there every Sunday. You know. And then here we are.
Yeah.
And they won't let us. It's not fair.
Let's exercise the whole church.
Yeah.
Make sure you send the message to Chantel on Facebook.
Hey, do you want to watch some cringe-worthy content?
Well, that would be anything with Carl and Grace or Yvonne Henry.
This one's went
Let's
about
just say
2 years ago.
Let's just say a recap first. Good on you, YouTube. Thanks for tuning in to Danny de Hek. This is what we want to do over here every day, you know. But the biggest part of today is we have a compilation.
Thanks to Lucky. Thanks to Lucky.
Look, you guys, one at a time. You're never going to make a radio star.
I'd like to shout out to my sponsor, Lucky Boomerang.
And Grace, I brought up Grace's document before that you had. Where was that? I might just bring that up for our people here watching. But we have a database and all these people that are running and promoting these Ponzi
It's the ballot Opedia one.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's the one you've got. So I think I've got Grace coming
up.
up.
I flashed that in the room. She's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!"
Where is it, Grace?
I can't, because I'd put it up for like a good 4 minutes, and she like had to go like answer her phone or something, and she's like, "Somebody take care of this." And then I would turn it off, and nobody knew where it was. Then I'd flash it back on.
Yeah. So if you don't know, Grace is actually a judge, everybody, and she's been struck off for her behaviour. What's happened? nothing's working. That's encouraging. But we did have a document that was shared earlier on, and this is when she got re-elected, and she only got 10% of the votes. But the reason why she got 10% of the votes, as you can see down here, is because she was on Eyewitness News for serious misconduct as a judge.
You should find that Eyewitness News like TV airing of her.
So if you
very deceitful.
If you go to Grace Zumba and then go Eyewitness.
Saturday you come, you
she's getting choppy.
You go in, you listen to
with 6 claims of a hostile work environment.
Eyewitness News reporter
Here's
Mariah
Uncle
Medina
Zumba.
finds out what's being done and how that's going to delay justice.
Send me that. I'll send it to the group.
I received letters from my staff saying that they're in a hostile environment
This is
or
Grace
there's
Zumba.
issues going on in the same court.
Your story.
I have to take action.
Bexar County Clerk Lucy Adame Clark removing her employees and case files from County Court 2 this morning. Adame Clark, who took office in 2019, says the decision came after receiving complaints from the staff she assigned to the courts. Complaints about how staff was treated by the judge and how case files are handled.
So we didn't do anything to harm her. I was harming my own staff with her.
County Court.
Who's that? Who's your daddy? Grace.
You gotta send me that link.
What do you say to that, Uncle Grace?
Yeah. So you've got a judge who's been publicly reprimanded, thrown out of the courthouse, and now she's running a Zoom meeting. Oh my goodness.
Judge Grace Ozumba did not weigh in, telling Ken's 5-year-old bailiff that she would respond after the 3-day weekend. Ozumba's office was quiet today. Normally filled filing cabinets.
She's probably on a WAS call.
There's her empty files. They stripped her of 1,700 cases that she wasn't doing anything with.
Veteran criminal defense attorney Bobby Barrera says this.
Oh, we gotta get in touch with that guy. Write that guy's name down.
Hundreds of criminal cases.
Yeah.
Write that guy's name down. Say, hey, Bobby, we got another case for you.
I've already wrote to them.
Over which Ozumba presides.
Oh, you wrote to Bobby?
Whenever you disrupt the flow of the number of cases in and out of that court, it substantially impacts not only the defendants.
Yeah, but hey, if you want that information, just remember we have a file on Gracie and we have a file on all these other people that are running these Ponzi schemes. So that's what we're doing here, kids. We're having a bit of a laugh along the way, but we are actually building up a database of all these scumbags.
Don't forget to start the Chantel file.
Chantel, I think I've actually started one on her now. Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
There she is.
You have her Facebook, right?
Yep. So if we go to Facebook.
You should say a message. Hey, I love seeing you on the live today.
And you know what to do here? Yeah. I've already sent her a friend request. Okay, well, let's just send her a wee message. Oh, hold it. There we go. Let you guys see it. So this is Chantel. I love seeing you on the live today. But the message about she doesn't they don't respond.
Or you could comment.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's have a look at that. I'll just get the link.
Or you stay friends and add the rest of her friends, and you'd be more evil. Because they'll accept you. You're like, oh, you're a friend of Chantel's. We'll add you.
Yeah. This lady is actively promoting a Ponzi scheme and stealing millions of dollars from people.
From elderly people, I wrote to make her sound worse.
Stealing millions of dollars from, I don't know how to spell elderly. Hold it. Elderly. Yep, elderly people. And then you can go New York Times, so they know who I am. And then I can go at Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Boom. And then goes boom. Boom. There we go. Lots of content there. Their waterfalls are going to be tears soon. And there she is. The beautiful Chantel. Was it Chantel? Chantel.
So they would consider you to be nice compared to me. I would add all her friends and send all the articles.
So
too cool.
Isn't it? That's the problem. It's like I spend all day long doing this. I mean, all I want to do is build up this database, and then when somebody wants her information. I go, here's her phone numbers, here's her home address, here's all the videos of her doing her crimes and all this sort of carry on. Shocking, man. All right, so we're going to go. We've got a bit of a sad moment here, kids. If you want to join it.
I got a question. Was he stabbed or did he die of cancer?
Jesus, mate. I mean, how am I going to... What the
Well,
heck?
there's a huge difference in sympathy. You know, if you're dying of cancer, my heart kind of goes out to the guy a little bit. But if you're stabbed, it's like, well, what do you expect when you rip off millions of people? You know what I mean?
Well, the interesting thing about this is that we now storm Zoom meetings and we literally cause disruption. And that's all we can do. I don't believe anyone's ever going to be able to do anything decent, with these guys. I mean, okay, Bitcoin Rodney is the only person that's locked up. Brenda Chunga has been locked up, not locked up, charged and admitted guilt. And she's not locked up yet. But there's no real friggin' justice anywhere. And then you've got, obviously, Sam Lee's been charged by America, even though he's an Australian citizen. And Kalpesh Patel is also going to be charged. So mark my words, it hasn't happened yet, but he will be charged soon from America for serious fraud. But
and then we got the case against Zoom coming. Oh wait, did I drop the bomb?
I'm just getting into the flow of it, and you say something that's not relevant.
Well, I have another case going against Zoom. Viz Media is probably going to sue Zoom for the Naruto program invent for copyright infringement. Every meeting will be counted as copyright infringement. That's $100,000 per meeting that Ven showed the image. I don't know, how many did it do? Like 10, 20 of them?
So
30?
Zoom has already been fined $87 million for doing something with privacy, and they lost. And when I was trying to get Zoom's attention, I carbon copied their correspondence to the lawyer that handled that case. So things do happen, but it's very, very slow. So I'm 2 years into this game, and justice does seems to take a couple of years, but I'm getting a lot of inquiries now from people who want my information and they want proof. So just why I'm in here, if we were on my YouTube channel, which I'll bring up in a second, just in the last week, I've been re-uploading videos of these guys doing these crimes. And ironically, I've got another one that's going up with Keith Williams just today, but I've tried to save it and having a few problems. But you can see here's the full story of Stephen Reese Lewis. And in the description of the video, you'll find the links to the article and his profile and the whole 9 yards. Here you've got Chavis promoting stable opinion. Here you've got Chavis promoting Hyper One. So how do these two things happen when Chavis comes on to We Are All Satoshi claiming this is his first time in front of the media? So these are just puppets and these are circus performance. Sam Lee's not running the show. Chavis isn't running the show, but the group behind it is Hypertech Group. This is the one about Keith Williams. This is a 4-hour-long video, and I went through yesterday and tagged everybody in it. So you can see all the people, the same people that are in his meeting, and this was filmed over 2 years ago, were still promoting these Ponzi schemes. And the Hypertech Group is the company behind it all. So here's the beginning of Hypertech Group. It used to be called Bitcoin Group, and they were based in Melbourne. And they rebranded that to Blockchain Global. And Colin Star Capital is Ryan Ju, and Sam Lee is Blockchain Global. Blockchain Global had their own exchange, and they stole $58 million from Australian investors and took off. Just in the paper last month, even though this is 2.5 years old, Alan Glow had his passport removed from whoever, because he's literally a flight risk. And then over here, you've got Mick McCahey with his arm around Rod Stewart. He was the voice of Hyperverse. So these videos have just been put up in the last 3 days so that we have a timeline. Here's a video here of 20 people in a board meeting of Hypertech Group. Here's Sam Lee, one visitor away from 1,000 this way. And Sergey reckons that he's going to take Sam Lee Well, he's going to sue Hyperverse. And Sam Lee's in here telling Sergey that he wants to meet in person. You've got Kalpesh Patel, who's been prominent at promoting these. So all these videos are basically incriminating these people. Okay, so what have we got? Boomerang scam. We've got somebody in here who's come into our chat room. I don't know who you are. If you want to have a yelly, I don't know if you're a good guy or a bad guy, but I'll put you on stage for a second. And who have we got here? More than welcome to have a yarn, and I'll put you on there as well. So how you going, guys? Have you got any questions? And if you haven't kept up current events, people, Keith Williams passed away on the 12th. It's the 14th here in New Zealand, where I'm from, and it's 8:20 in the morning, so no doubt it's yesterday's news, but that's something that's really interesting. And we were trying to process how we should feel about Keith Williams. Well, some people said to me that I should not post any more videos about Keith in regards to the family and the like. But it was actually 2 years ago when I first jumped into a Zoom meeting and started challenging these guys. And Richard went in there today. And Richard said he asked Carl to explain each line of the arbitrage trade. And Carl just kicked him out, didn't even answer, didn't even explain why they kicked Richard out. So we've been going into these Zoom meetings for ages. Now, this is actually, these people in the Zoom meeting, I don't know who you are, and you're not speaking, so I don't trust that you're going to turn your camera on and do something. So you're more than welcome to, but you'll need to turn your camera on in the background before I let you on stage in the future. But I'm just going to play the most cringeworthy video of me and Keith Williams. And this is the first time I ever challenged. And it is cringeworthy. And remember, I didn't ever I lied about buying a license, because if I said I hadn't bought a license, he would have kicked me off. But anyway, so here we go. Have a listen to this. Hi, I'm Danny de Hek, and I've just stumbled across a Zoom room promoting Hyperverse. And I want you guys to listen in along the way so you can see what propaganda they are actually preaching to people. Now, what you probably don't realize is actually 708 people that have got inside this Zoom room here and are listening to this guy, Keith Williams, tell them how this whole metaverse thing is a sure thing. And we're just going to tune in along the way, and I'll be that little person at the bottom of the screen. I'll just make sure that I'm looking good, and let's listen in.
Proudly impact people's lives. The metaverse and our hyperverse ecosystem
Keith Williams,
in particular
are you
is bigger
a scammer?
than any of those. That is the moment right now, but only for those who take action.
The other people that are involved in this scam,
practical
if you enlarge your screen, you'll see
ecosystem is Hyperpay.
D. Dale,
with Hyperpay, there's a free
Jackie,
multi-cryptocurrency wallet on
who
offer
that is,
to all our
Denise
friends.
Nichols,
A free wallet and Hyperpay with the optional cryptocurrency debit card. You can apply to turn your cryptocurrencies into other cryptos or even fiat currencies at over 50 million.
Look at the people
around.
If you look at the top, I wish I could see a better view. Side by side,
debit
full screen
Mastercard has a
gallery.
spendability of $10,000 per day. And a
700, 800 people in here at the moment.
And withdrawal limit on the HyperBC
Just incredible.
Visa debit card. So Hyperpay is probably the only digital wallet you'll ever need with the optional cryptocurrency debit cards on your application.
This is your mum and dad sitting at home listening to these guys scamming them.
Well, in this new universe of benefits,
The new universe.
All of
We're
us.
all moving to Mars.
Well, principally, there's education. And more importantly,
Look at these people taking
our Mars
notes.
Academy of blockchain, cryptocurrency,
Tell it, Danny, this is elder abuse.
top universities,
They're getting
there's
brainwashed.
podcasts, articles, and videos. Regular member-driven live trainings and
Look at the
webinars.
people.
You'll, of course, now also be learning
I wanna see
about
if I
the
can enlarge it.
metaverse,
No, I can't.
NFTs, and much, much more, all in bite-sized consumable chunks designed to increase your knowledge from beginner to very advanced at whatever speed you choose to engage. You move through the system, get certificates, and develop your expertise.
Absolutely
As I said
incredible.
earlier, you'll also have access to optional projects and products and services.
I mean, this is a whole new life
For
that they're
example, the
creating for
Hyperpay
people.
multi-cryptocurrency wallet and crypto debit card.
Literally makes me sick.
Plus
I feel like
other
getting
new
a bucket.
projects
Are you
within the
guys
Hyperverse
really that
ecosystem that'll
weak
be rolled
that you
out
believe this
in
is a real thing?
2022.
400
Now,
times
on
your
the
investment
membership
within
platform,
800 days.
which
And
interests
these
a lot of
guys
people,
running these
you will
Zoom
receive
meetings,
a daily membership reward of a minimum
recruiting
of 0.5%
people
in
are just
hyper
getting
units
richer.
each use, just like credit card loyalty points, frequent flyer points, or shopper points, It's a
And this guy was on
membership
2 hours
program
ago
where you
and he had
receive a
280
daily
people in the
reward
room, and
of a
now
minimum
he's
of
got
0.5% of your membership value
784
in
people
HUs,
in
happy
this
units.
room listening to
Many
this
people already
propaganda.
have these type of membership
call, nor a training call. So please keep focused on providing value for our guests. 6, for prospective members, please bear in mind that any member testimonials are not typical. They reflect that person's experience. But as our guest, please feel free to clarify anything that is still unclear to you. 7, with those guidelines, let's now open for questions.
Here we go.
Okay, let's open for questions. I'm going to stop my share. Sorry about the slight distraction in this halfway through there. Family home, people coming to see my grand, so I'm very sorry. There's so much stuff going on. Try to keep it very professional, but it's pretty tough when you got.
So this was before Keith Williams moved into a £3 million house. And also he has been moving money offshore. I've got good evidence of that. And he's got a few million in the bank and a bit of property as well. And that's all purchased from what he did with Hyperverse.
A lot of activity around you. But let's open the lines for Q&A.
There's a bit too smoothie.
Let's see who we've got up. And let me do this quickly. Del, Jackie, how do we get on in the chat first before we get on?
Yes, covered my side.
Fabulous, excellent. So, right, okay.
There's a bit green here, guys.
Just move a few things around, exit my full screen. Let's see who've got their hands raised. Let me go here. Sorry about this, guys. Let me just see who we got here. Exit full screen. So
and watch how he gaslights me.
Looks like we've got. Oh, we've got a Danny, or is it de Hek? A de Hek, are you there?
Yeah, g'day. How you going? Yep. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Not too bad. I don't know, there's so many questions to ask. It's pretty hard when I can't actually ask any questions about all the negative stuff I've heard. So you only want to hear about testimonials?
Are you a guest? Are you a guest or are you a member?
I'm a member. I bought 14,000.
Oh, so you want to ask questions about all the negative stuff? Carry on, Danny.
Oh,
Fire
excellent.
away. What have you got to ask me?
All right, so I've got about 2,000 people that are having problems withdrawing their money. So that's, I can't ask a question about that.
Whoa, Danny, we don't withdraw money, my friend. Sorry, you should have known
rewards.
that by now.
Yeah.
No, we don't withdraw. No, we don't withdraw rewards either. We withdraw cryptocurrency. That's what we withdraw.
Yeah. If
So,
you
do not know that, Danny?
currency is currency,
if
buddy.
you look at dehek.com, you'll see my videos.
I've seen your site actually, Danny, and I also see that you're also promoting some membership thing with 600 quid, or $600, sorry. That's what you're doing.
No.
What are you promoting, my friend? Are you trying to divert some of the disgruntled members onto your website to maybe promote whatever membership club?
No, it's easy to deflect, isn't it?
Listen to the
It is easy
crypto scammers thinking.
I was green, man. This is 2 years ago.
You had him on his, like you say, on the back foot. You had him on his back foot right away. Listen to the first thing that he comes with. Oh, you want to take our people? Where would you come up with that thinking? How would you come up with that?
It's all about controlling the community. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Into your website. You've come on here. What's your point, my friend?
That
You're
it's
a member as well.
There's no product or service, and it's only built on membership. You overtalked me. You asked me a question. You want me to answer?
Yeah, but you said you're a member. But what are you accusing of being now? Are you a member or not?
I am a member.
Yes or no?
I have a login.
Okay. So how long have you been on the membership platform?
About 2 months.
That's a lie, by the way.
You've been about 2 months on the platform. So, okay. And what's your question, Danny?
My question is, how do you sleep at night scamming people?
He sleeps pretty well now.
Oh, dang, man.
How do I sleep at night scamming people, Danny?
Yes, Keith Williams.
Scammer.
Great, Danny. I'm so happy about that. So are we all scamming people, Danny? Is that what we're all doing?
So
Every
far.
single member on here scamming the next member. Is that
Yes,
what we're doing, Danny?
that is correct. You are.
Oh, right. So how is that possible? So we're scamming unsuspecting innocent members so that the members on the platform can benefit, which they have been benefiting for 2.5
Just
years.
because
How do you square that circle when there are members on our platform who are benefiting from who?
That's
Danny?
right. So Mr. Murdoch had a great Ponzi scheme, and a good way for a Ponzi scheme to be successful, if you're not going to let me talk, mate, what's the point of asking me a question?
I don't want to know, Danny. I've heard.
You're going to cut me off now.
No, I don't need to, because you keep coming back every night. I don't know what
First time I've ever been.
My point is, you shouldn't scam people. There's no product or service. This company has no product or service, and it only survives on memberships, and that is a Ponzi scheme.
Danny, am I the owner of the company?
Danny.co.nz if you want more information.
What do you think, Danny? Do you think that I'm the owner of the company? Do you that or
well, okay. Whereabouts is Stephen Rees-Lewis? Whereabouts is Stephen Rees-Lewis? There's no digital footprint of him. He doesn't exist on the internet.
So is there no digital footprint of anybody? Because I think Stephen's Twitter is on Twitter. Is he not on Twitter?
It's not his account. We've got 2 Twitter accounts, and it's repeated the same information twice.
The next thing you're going to tell me, Danny, that the Who exchange and CoinW doesn't exist. You're also going to say that
doesn't exist anymore. Does it?
They're connected to a regulated.
Another hyper.
Oh no, Hyper BC, but it's regulated. There's a bank behind it. Danny, do your research. There's a bank.
I've done my research, mate. The only research I can do on this company, the only research I can, the only research I can do on this company is going to your own website. It doesn't exist. See you later.
You're a bunch of bloody scammers, you whole lot.
Yeah. So that actually was quite funny. So that was sort of my crusade, really. After that, I had my backup, and I thought I'm going to create more havoc, more harm. And now we have the Avengers on board as well. But a reporter reached out to me, David Segal of the New York Times, and he wanted to do an article all about it. But he was so scared that if he called Keith Williams a scammer, that Keith Williams potentially could sue him. Now, I have been sued in the New Zealand High Court for $3.8 million, and I had to spend $36,000 defending myself, and we won because they filed a discontinuance because we had overwhelming evidence. So it is a real threat when you're a YouTuber that people do go after you, because scammers actually have more money. But in this article here, I want to show you why I went after Keith so aggressively. And the New York Times thought it was such a good video. They embedded, I mean, we've been fed lies. Well, I haven't been, but you might have been, about Mr. H. I mean, I'm uploading a video at the moment with Keith Williams in it. No, I actually uploaded the video and they of Chavis, and they brought Mr. Satoshi along. What the heck? And Mr. Satoshi's claiming that he started Bitcoin, and there he is in a We Are All Satoshi Zoom meeting, for God's sake. Remember Mr. H, same stuff. Right. Mrs. H probably wouldn't have even heard of her. And then what about Stephen Rees-Lewis? And now you've got Chavis, and everyone thinks Chavis is the one running the show. He's just a puppet. What about Sam Lee? He had all the money. He owned the company. He started up We Are All Satoshi. And then all of a sudden, Chavis, with no last name, which now we've found out Chavis Amor is his name. And now what happens? Well, he just pushes Sam to the side, takes all the money out, puts it into Cash Bank, claims people are getting dividends. The bridge is broken. No one's getting any money. And you guys still put your money into the new project, which theoretically is Chavis's, but started with a guy called Pavel, who claims he started it. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, I want you guys to watch this video because it's pretty breathtaking. I'll just get rid of it.
Sign up under someone.
Now, this is an elderly guy. He's bedridden. He's on the sickness benefit. And Keith Williams took his last $25,000 from him and this guy's in bed. He kept on tasking me to remove the video, and now he wanted justice. Well, if you haven't been keeping up with current events, Carl, karma's a bit of a bitch. And unfortunately, Keith did get stage 4 cancer, and I'm sure he's loved by his family, but he's not loved by me. And we've been banging heads for quite a while. But this is part of the reason Keith Williams is actually my why. Because I watched this guy gaslighting people in the community, telling them what to do, and now $1.9 billion has gone from mum and dad investors around the globe because people like Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel, Brenda Chunga, Bitcoin Rodney have all massively profiteered. How much profiteered by promoting this Ponzi scheme? It is all derived from a company called Hypertech Group. Chavis, just the other day, announced that he was the operations manager for Hyper One, claiming that was associated with Hypertech Group. Then he moved into Stable Deo, and here he is like the apprentice working for Sam Lee, apparently, but we all know it's Hypertech Group. And now he's morphed into We Are All Satoshi.
The CEO, though, CEO of Stable DAO too, though, didn't he say the other day?
Something like that. They just give them these friggin' titles. And now everyone's thinking that Chavis is running the show. Now they've shut down the website. They claim they've sold 60,000 licenses, which is $30 million. They're now claiming that people are going to get their 3 times return on their investment, and they're going to pay that back to them. $30 million worth of licenses sold, theoretically, going by their stats. They would need $90,000 to even pay people back the 3 times they promise. Mark my words, there's no arbitrage trading going on. Well, I lie. There is arbitrage trading going on, but technically there isn't, because arbitrage trading is actually making a profit from trading from one exchange to the next exchange. Now, they're not making a profit. Every single transaction we've looked at, it must be up to hundreds of these transactions, every single one of them has lost money. Every single one of them. Even though the user isn't losing money, because they're paying them from another wallet address into their MetaMask wallet. So the user thinks, if I give them $10,000 and I can get $50,000 worth of arbitrage money to play with, if you work like a BV, you can get $500 or $800 of your $10,000 back. They're using your money to pay back you into MetaMask. But if you go through the lines of code that are on the blockchain that don't lie, you can see that it is a lie. They're lying to you. You'll never get the rest of your $10,000 back. You pay $500 for a license, you get $12.50 back. I've seen the transaction. Somebody traded $1,500 worth of flash loan money that you get as a gift when you sign up for a $500 license, and they got $12.36 back. That you were getting scammed. There's no doubt about it. Now, this is why I go after these guys. Now, I'm just going to play the first minute of this video to see how much
Danny.
I can't stand these guys. Yes, Richard, I'm in a flow.
Yeah, I know. I want to say something before you go to the video with what you're saying.
Okay.
You know, to credit what you're saying is they're all actors. They're all bad, fake actors.
I know.
And then the point where you said they're going to put like $10,000 on the table and they're never really going to get anything. In the room with Carl earlier, I don't know who was listening, but the guy asked the question. He's like, I got a $500 license and I'm not getting anything. And Carl asked him to break it down. And he said, he's like, how much did you get out of your wallet? He's like, I've gotten about $10. So he spent $500 on this crap, and he confronted Carl with all he got back was $10. He didn't actually get a profit because he only got $10. And Carl talked it up to make it sound good. And by the time he was done talking to him, he said, just don't even think about it. Just forget about it. Like the next thing is going to be better than what you already got when you don't even get a return on your initial investment. So I want to report this as a business, YouTube world, and I'm right there with Danny. That's my why, that we can point it out and show it all right there with Danny.
Good stuff. Now, how this is going to play out, if you really want to know with We Are All Satoshi, is they can't afford to obviously pay people 3 times back what they put in. They need $90 million to do so. But I believe what they're going to do now is they're going to come back and say that the individual arbitrage trading was overloading the servers. So we've decided to put together one massive AI bot that's going to do all the trading for everybody. And then the people that have got packages, who have rebought packages because they've used up all their $1,500 that they were going to get $150,000 for. So when it releases, which it will never release, people were told that they would get $150,000 worth of flash loan money, the people who bought the $500 licenses. That's never going to happen because this is fake arbitrage trading. We've proven it on the blockchain. Rob Worley, another YouTuber friend of mine that you may have seen on my channel quite a lot, has gone into the website when it was live and shown you the line where it tells you if somebody bids between $100 and $120 and they use ARE, and they will get paid exactly this amount of money every time. So we've now got people in Boomerang are going in there and using the exact same money, trading on the exact same trade and getting the exact same money. And they're doing it. We've found, get this, we've found 20 pages of like I think it was 400 transactions where people were getting paid the exact same money every time. So it's not arbitrage trading. So this is all fake. So that means that They need to now start drip feeding money back. They're hoping that they were selling over $200,000 worth of licenses a day. We could see it on the blockchain. They're using that money to pay back the people slowly so that it gets out to the masses. And people are being told to wait patiently. They're trying to get the formula right where they can drip feed people back enough money to think
that's it right there. Yep.
And it's daylight robbery. And it's not even different. All these platforms are ran out of the one office in Dubai. We've shown the offices. Would you believe that Hyper Tech Group, Hyper Capital, Hyper Fund, Hyperverse, Hyper Nation, Hyper Cosmos, Diversal, Hyper Planet, got one. And then we've got Stable Deo. And then you've got VidiLook, 1, 2, 3. And then you've got Ven, 4, 5. And then you've got MMM, Make More Money. And then you've even got WeWe Global, the blockchain era. They all come out of the same factory, out of the same building. Sam Lee claims that the people in the offices are released prisoners, and he's running a call center. Max, Peter, Sam own 25% of the software company that produces all these scams. Now, you might think that's a bit far-fetched. Well, we have the building. We have Garrett Blakely, who used to work in that building for 5 months, telling us how it all works. We've shown you, we've gone into the crypto, and we've found that even Diversal was topping up We Are All Satoshi's wallet addresses to keep this show going.
Boom shakalaka.
And you've all been played like circus animals. You've got a performance of a lifetime. Shavis will get replaced soon, and there'll be another guy. I mean, Keith Williams, Kalpesh Patel, Brenda Chunga, Bitcoin Rodney. These are all people that you've got the Murphys, the Humphreys, all these people have made millions of dollars out of you guys. And you were painted in there, and you're living in hope. This is like a religious cult. You want to be part of the community, and they promise you things that never eventuate. I've never seen any of these Ponzi schemes or these scams or these platforms actually deliver on what they said. I have a list of over 100 of them. And all I see is people putting money in and then getting cut out of these WhatsApp groups, these Instagram, the Discord, and you can't ask questions. Richard just got into a room, and he said to Carl in a support room on a question and answer day, and he said, can you explain each line of the arbitrage trade so that you can explain what it's doing? Because every single line on the arbitrage trade is a lie. Every trade is losing money, but they're paying a profit. Even the profit they are paying out manually or whatever they're doing with the smart contract doesn't calculate. This is just an amazing amount of money that just seems to turn up at the bottom of the trade and pay into people's MetaMask wallets. Now, we've tracked about 100 transactions that I can think of where people have invested 0.00000.23, something stupid like that, and managed to get $900 back because they've realized it's all fudged. So they've traded zero amount and received something like some of the $1,500, $1,400. So then Chavez comes out and says, we're putting a minimum on it that people can't trade less than $10 because his calculations don't work out. It's just absolutely crazy. But anyway, because Keith passed away 2 days ago or a day and a half ago, I just wanted to show the type of person, and I wanted to explain to people that karma does catch up with these people. And this is me. Basically, this is the video that was put in the New York Times. If you search for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, you'll find my article in the New York Times. I'm really proud of it. Since then, I've been in numerous other articles like The Guardian. I've also been on local, podcasts and radio stations, and I've been published in our Listener and a few things about my quest to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I'm coming after you bastards. And I come after Keith Williams, and unfortunately, it caught up with Keith. Clout do you actually have in Hypernation? But there is one thing blatantly obvious, Keith Williams. You have made a ton of money out of this, doing this in the name of God, stealing from the poor, and you're giving it to the rich. What the hell kind of person are you? And you're clad of VIPs. That you are good Christian. What a load of baloney. You have changed Mike Lucas's life, and you have fooled him out of his money. Get a life, you piece of shit. On that note,
I went into my retirement fund.
Let's get Mike Lucas's money back?
I just got very sick.
What the hell is a global sales representative's job? What would you like to say to Keith Williams?
The money that I saved all my life to retire off.
This is the other side of it. This is the people you've stolen from. Are you listening, Keith? Are you listening to what Mike Lucas is going to ask you?
I need my money because I worked all of my life to retire.
Yeah, so that was me getting on my high horse, to be honest. But since then, I've got an accolade of videos dedicated to exposing Keith Williams and anyone else promoting or running these Ponzi schemes or scams. We did actually find out where Keith Williams lived, and that was just 2 months ago. We actually asked somebody for his address, and I gave it to him, and he videoed himself going and knocking on Keith's door. That video got removed because of privacy reasons of YouTube. But I've had a lot of comments on my videos just recently, especially with Keith, because if you do search Keith Williams Hyperverse, you'll see I own him. But you can see the videos that I've done just in the thumbnails here. You can see every Saturday morning Keith used to do training. And Brenda Chunga, who's obviously admitted guilt to her involvement to the $1.9 billion scam. And I believe it's a $4 billion scam. You got, in that thumbnail, I don't know if you can see it, but you've actually got Clayton Ford, who will be at Keith's funeral, I presume. He took in $300 million from the community. We got Sam Lee in there as well, who's obviously running it. You got Keith in that picture in the background you can just see, and then obviously Brenda Chunga, who's theoretically brought in $640 million. Brenda Chunga has actually been wiring money offshore, and let's just say the tax department in America are fully aware what she's been doing. She's claiming she's only ever made $3 million from her involvement with Hyperverse. The video that I'm uploading at the moment is actually in there she's talking about how she's actually got gifted $1 million from Hyperverse. But yeah, so you can have a look. There's the video I just played. Give Mike Lucas his $25,000 back. And this is when I was about to publish a video about Keith Williams having a 60th birthday bash and showing off his £3 million house. And I was going to put a video in his one of his alleged best friends rang me up and said, oh, Keith really has got cancer. So you might actually see a few of my videos where I claim that Keith didn't have cancer. And the reason I said that was because I thought it was an exit strategy. But just before I published a whole video about Keith and where he lived and everything, his mate rang up and told me, not to release the fact. So since then, he showed me a photo of Keith, and you'll see that in my latest video, which I'll go to in a second. I'll just let this play, but I don't know if I can play that music, so I'll just turn that off. But there's the billboard he had on his property, and that was a 60th birthday party, which was actually more of a farewell for Keith. So Godspeed, Keith. I didn't really have anything against you personally as an individual. I'm sure you've got good friends in your life and good ethics and good values, but obviously I didn't see them exercised in your involvement with Keith, with whatever I'm trying to say there. So that's basically me today. Thank you, Richard. I think I've done enough damage in here. Please do like and subscribe to the channel. And if you do have any questions, please just put them in the chat room. And if you are sitting here and you are investing in Boomerang, which is the dregs of the beginnings of Hypertech Group, really got to think, if you're really thinking, is it a scam? I mean, approach me, ask me questions. We're here to help. We're not here to build a YouTube channel. This is not what this is about. I get very little money from my YouTube channel, and not enough to merit the 70 or 80 hours a week that I spend doing this. And the time people like Richard and the Avengers spend trying to show you guys that these are just scammers and that they're just taking your money. It's quite disheartening. And the law enforcement, I rang up our financial institution the other day for the first time. I got a phone number, so I thought I'd ring them. And I literally rang up and said, hello. And the lady said, is that Danny de Hek? And I went, yeah. And I said, how do you know it's me? And she said, we watch your videos and I recognize your voice. I mean, for God's sake. But, that's just crazy. Wow. So we have made a massive impact, but we're not getting anything really stopped, unfortunately.
Right.
But just before I go, I've got to actually just bring this up again because I really want to show you these videos. I mean, just think about the tactics that these companies or hypertech group use. I mean, you've got Stephen Reese Lewis there. I added up all his videos, 29 minutes of fame. He got paid $7,500. He got a suit and a pair of shoes. And now he's claimed that he did not know it was a scam. So he's roaming free in Thailand. You've got Chavis, who has been running Hyper One. Hyper One was when Sam and Ryan Jew disappeared from Australia, and Sam raised his ugly head in Dubai, and he started up a thing called Hyper One. I didn't think it was real. I thought it was somebody trying to pass off Sam Lee. I was surprised to see him come out of public. I thought he would have stayed in hiding. Ryan Jew is still in hiding, but then you see Chavis. I mean, you've got to look at this video. Do you really think that this...
Greetings to Hyper community. Myself, Chavez Anwar, very excited to join Hyper One as Asia Pacific Head Operations.
This is a guy who claims he's had no involvement, likes to not be in front of the cameras. 8 months before his involvement in We Are All Satoshi, or 10 months before Boomerang, here he is pouting another Ponzi scheme or scam. And look at him.
First of all, I would like to thank Hyper One management for showing trust in me and giving me this responsibility. All
right, so that might be a bit of an eye-opener for people who don't tune in here very much. But then let's go to this one. So this is another Ponzi scheme.
Their family, and then we launched another.
So May Summervu.
Let me introduce. This is our.
Now, May Summervu was Sam Lee's right-hand lady. She was living in Dubai without a travel visa. Sam was footing the bill for her apartment. At one point, she complained her apartment was too small, so he moved her into another one. And now she doesn't have anything to do with Sam. She claims she gave $100,000 away to charity and people in third world countries, but she gave away $100,000 worth of memberships that she couldn't cash up when she was heavily involved in Hyperverse, claiming she's a humanitarian. She was running Vend. I interviewed her. I just found my video that she recorded of me when I was interviewing her just the other day. It was published about 2 months ago. I was quite surprised. But here she is introducing Chavis.
Our amazing Vice President of Business Operation and Stable DAO. Love this guy. He's so passionate about everything and so nice, so humble. We're so lucky to have the opportunity to have him in our lives and Stable DAO. So thank you for being here. The stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Summer, for the introduction. I will not take.
So what the heck's going on here, guys? Are you getting played? Really? You're getting played. If you've given any of your money to these platforms, ask yourself this simple question. Have you been promised a return in your investment, or have you actually got more money than you put in out? Now, there's only one person that has got more money out than they've put in, and that is the people who are running these Zoom meetings. They are getting 10% every time somebody signs up under their umbrella. No one has made money. We are all Satoshi. Everyone's piled in. Now, when I went in there and stormed one of their meetings, they sent me a text on a Sunday morning, same time of now, telling me that they're going to give Danny de Hek a free miner. Chavis offered me $10,000 if I could find out his last name. Anwar is his last name.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, show me the money. Oh, no, wrong one. Show me the money. So think about this. Everyone that's put their money into We Are All Satoshi, theoretically, they're blowing a $260 million marketing budget. I asked where that marketing budget came from. I got told two stories. One person told me that Sam Lee put the money in because he was a billionaire. We found out later that Sam claims he isn't a billionaire. So where did that money come from? Did they ever have that money? Was it just to impress people who are thinking about signing up? And then I asked Chavis that same question. He said it came 68% of the money that gets paid into We Are All Satoshi goes back into the advertising budget. Then Chavis tells us that he's sat there one day and watched the advertising budget be drained from the community. And he didn't want to stop it because he thought if people didn't want to trust it, he would let them withdraw it. Now they've got no liquidity left. And even if you do the maths on $260 million and the amount of members they claim they had, which was 80,000 members, does it sound familiar to the 60,000 they now claim to have in Boomerang? It's all the same figures. It's the same show. It's just a different characters and different labels for packages. So now We Are All Satoshi runs out of money. They closed the bridge down. People are forced, if you want to buy a Boomerang license, to sign up for We Are All Satoshi. You pay your $50, you can see it in the transactions, I can see it in the blockchain, and then they buy a $500 license. They get given $1,500 worth of flash loan money to go and do fake arbitrage trading. They use your $500 to pay you back $12.50. And then you think it's real. Then they tell you they're going to launch on the 1st of March. It never happens. Then they say they had a big meeting, a big opening in Dubai, and they were doing $250,000 a day's worth of arbitrage sales. Now they tell you they're going to open on the 5th of April. That's passed. Now they're telling you it's going to open on the 20th of April, and that's coming steaming along. The website's down. We don't even know if Chavez is still in Dubai. We actually can see in his glasses, we can see ring lights. All the other videos he did when he was back home in India had ring lights in his glasses. So I believe he's in India at the moment, and he's already taken off. Now, he would have only got paid a smidgen of money. He's not the guy running the show. This is a criminal network, and you're supporting it. It's called Hypertech Group. And we've got Chavez in this very video that's on the screen here telling you that, well, actually the one before where he's promoting Hyper One, that he's working for Hypertech Group. And then we have video after video after video, and you guys want to go on a hope or a prayer that this is going to launch and you are going to be able to do arbitrage trading. And as I said earlier on today, imagine this. Just use logic. Forget about all the people that are talking. Stop thinking about my hidden agenda. Stop thinking about Chavez. Stop thinking about everything. Just use logic. There's internet exchanges out there that have a deficiency on one exchange to the other exchange of 1.5% or 1.3%. That's what they're telling you. And they're telling you that you can go quickly between one exchange and the other exchange, and in between you can make a profit. Can you imagine if the internet or crypto was built on that? It just would not add up. It doesn't add up. There's no way that there's a 1% deficiency between one exchange and another. It just does.
I love the analysis, Danny.
It doesn't work. And if it did work, and they are doing split-second trading, why does the website take so long to do the trades?
Yep.
And when you loaded the website originally, it used to take 30 seconds for the beach ball on the home page.
You remember that?
And now we busted it, and we said, even though, because if you hit refresh, it would load straight away. And then Rob Worley come along and said, or as Bob would say,
I love it.
And he says, look, he says, guys, what did he say? He goes, and then Rob went right click, and he went in and he found all the website code. And what he discovered was that he could see that the two different exchanges were always marrying up the same. So it would be Aave and Rapmatic. I don't know what it is, Aave and Rapmatic, but the two exchanges, they'd always be the same order. So then he goes, hold it a minute. Are they really pulling up these results from the code in the website? So a couple of weeks later, Rob found the line of code where that if you put $100 down and you use Aave or whatever it is, and you will get exactly the same result every time. And then we're out there, and we've only got a small audience, and we're telling everyone this is fake. We can see it. You can. It's all mathematically done, and Rob's really good at math.
Do you remember Rob? Remember when Rob was looking at the banner of the beach ball or the trade, the circles, with his eyes?
It's just
he was doing that for like 2 weeks. Just looking at the balls.
And you just see it was like watching tennis for Rob, because he every 30 seconds these split-second trades would refresh, and they'd shuffle them around like a game of cards. And the amounts would be exactly the same because they didn't refresh. And then you click on it 4 hours later, and you would go off and do your trading, and then you would get paid a profit that didn't calculate on the blockchain. Why wouldn't Carl Miller answer Richard's questions today? That's not a tricky question. These guys are selling it. Then I've got to show you a video, and this will blow the socks off anyone who's on the fence. So you've got Carl Miller. You know who he is, right? I'm just trying to find. So Carl Miller. Oh, where is Carl? Carl Miller has known about this from day one. How about that? And we've got proof. So how about that? So let's see if I can find Rob. I'll just bring this screen up. Where is it? This one here. Okay, so we need to go to Rob's videos. Rob had a great video yesterday. Okay, so listen to this if you're a doubter, and I'll put Rob's channel name in here. Oh, I've got it down. Hold it. Whoops.
A doubter.
I'll just turn the volume up, and away we go again. And I'll put Rob's channel name in here so you can like it and subscribe to it.
It's my observation. I concentrated to test just few pairs. For one pair in the same trade size, I always get the same profit. I can actually predict the profit
I know.
for each pair, and I'm 100% right. ARE with Ethereum, profit 0.129. Again, another, the same profit. Another, the same profit. Profit 0.432. Another 432. Do you see my screen well?
Yes.
I tested this quite a lot, and I'm a little bit shocked. Looks like all this manipulated. I understand.
I think it's more a question for Powell.
For who?
He's the owner of Boomerang.
I thought it was Chavez.
Fuck.
I thought it was Pavel.
We know. We've seen this since day one.
Same.
Okay, so this is not new then, of course.
Absolutely not new.
So we don't have to worry about it.
Until it goes live and it doesn't change, I would not worry about it. All these are controlled by the scripts, and we're still in the beta scripts.
Yes. Looks like there is some script running behind, and
Okay, so he asked, because if you watch the extended version of that, he asked when should they be worried? And Carl said after the 5th of April. It is now the 14th of April.
I'm sorry. This has turned into a comedy for me. Rob looks at it like a soap opera. Danny looks at it like, you know, his first, I don't know what to call it. It's just so funny when you see all the points for what they are.
Right, now this video is gonna finish off. This is like you're on the dragon's back. The dragon's blowing fire, which is Chavez, and Rob's decided to jump on the shoulders and start stabbing the dragon and go, finish you off, you mofo. And this is quite tricky to watch, but not really. But Rob's going to show you the code in their website and on the blockchain and show you how they're coming up with the figures to pay out people. And this is public information. So here we go.
Refresh it. And let's find another one. So 1.908. We see it's died there. All right, so that's a little bit of a giveaway. But we don't know what that other pair is, and this is a trade that's just happened. So I'll write that down.
And we do things live and totally transparent.
High five to that.
It's die, so if it comes up twice, we know it's not. So
here we go.
Stick that in here. 1.908. It was 908, wasn't it?
No, he's wrote in the wrong number.
Well, where are we? 1.908.
So he's shown you.
Okay, so
I've already
enter.
pre-thought this out.
Oh, and it doesn't come up with anything. Oh, so that's fallen. So that one, I just thought that was the right one in front of it. So that one there's confused the system.
No,
what about this one here?
You typed in the wrong figure the first time.
0.984.
Follow along if you think this is real and genuine.
It's tether. So 0.9846.
There it is.
So is that it there?
So that's
right. So that only comes up once. There's one result. Can you see that? Yes, you can see that. And that's going to come up for between 88 and 131.
So this is in the website code, the results that they're paying out.
For what? USDT and Ratmatic. USDT Ratmatic.
So if you trade USDT and Ratmatic for a certain amount of money, you're always going to get paid the same result. Now, that's not arbitrage trading.
So let's go back here to this one here. So this should be between 88 and 131. And it's 100 USDT Ratmatic. Let's go and have a look at that die one to see what was going on there. That was different for some reason. See if we can
help himself.
reverse way. So this is for 150. What was it? Die and USDT. And it was 1.908. So, and it's 150 die USDT. So we go in here. How would we work this out? Die USDT, I don't know. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, so that's the pair. And that was for 150.
So look at this. He's going along and he's looking
in
for
here.
Somebody who's...
Now, that's interesting, isn't it? Because that's a different figure.
I think he typed in the wrong amount.
Ah, no, sorry.
Tops.
Hold on. I'll just work something out. Because it was for 150, maybe you're going to multiply that by 1.5. That's a trick for young players, isn't it? So 1.272 times 1.5, because it was 150. Ah, look at that.
Yep. So he's put the wrong figure in, but he's a great mathematician now, Rob, isn't he?
Put it in front of my head.
Excellent job, Rob.
Yeah, 10 points.
Well,
it's freaking awesome, man. This
isn't that fascinating? Tesla. So what do we got here? After the gold rush, yeah, that's really the back end. Just leave a Molotov when you. So Danny said trades between 100 and 131. Assets pay out a certain percentage every single time. Yeah. So basically, what it means is that you have to. What do you have to do? The payout. If it is, the payout will be multiplied for when you go up, because that makes sense. So this is the profit percentage, but if you went 200, then obviously it's 200 times the percent, isn't it, for the payout? So that's that makes sense. Glad I worked that out on live TV. So what have we got here? Trades between, every single time. Vivian, great to have you on board. Tisla says, thanks, Avengers and Rob. You're really don't know about that. Oh, we got Carl Miller. Hello, Carl. How you going, Cobber? Thank you so much for providing this information. I didn't realize this was a scare. Oh, my. That won't be the real.
Rob's just read the comments in the chat.
So we'll just go back here, and we'll just randomly, we'll get a person in the audience. Just throw me a number between 1 and 9. Just stick anything in there between 1 and 9, and we'll go with whatever the number is down from when I refresh the blockchain. So we got 7. Okay, so we'll just go on here. Hit refresh, and we'll go to the 7th one down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this here is, this is going to be bloody awkward, isn't it? So we're going to have to do this in reverse ways, because otherwise it won't work.
So what Rob's doing, he's literally showing you that he can predict all the results of all the trades before they happen on the arbitrage trading system that they claim they're doing. This is 100% a scam.
So 2.5332, and that's red.
Danny,
so
let me say something.
Yo, bro.
So yeah, when they say it can all be visible on the blockchain and then Rob is showing how it's not what they say it is. What they're presenting today in the past few weeks, about the new launch, is that when it's on the DApp, they keep saying on the DApp, and they've always said all along that the
blockchain,
the BTC20 blockchain is the DApp, right? And it's all visible because it's the blockchain. It's transparency. But in reality, what they've been doing is they're trying to see who on the screen will be looking into this, and they're going to have like a dual code, like multiple scripts. So when you are thinking you're doing this all on the DApp, they're really running a whole separate system that we're never going to be able to track. And that's where Crypto G comes in, and Susie comes in to see where all these addresses are actually showing what's what. Sorry, what were we saying?
You know what it's going to be called?
What's it going to be called?
Well, it's just Hyperverse. Because basically, they've already talked about people getting their 3 times reward money back. That's the same as what they did in Hyperverse. And they've changed it that when you buy a license, you get 2 times if you don't hurry up and buy now. Now, that's what they did with Hyperverse. They made it that you had to pay more money for a license, which was $400. And instead of 600 days before you got your 3 times return on investment and paid out in rewards that you could never take off the platforms that you were encouraged to rebuy with, they changed it to 1,333 days before you got your 4 times reward to stop the bleed. Because they're mathematically trying to equate how can we keep this scam going long enough, and how can we get the multi-level marketers to market it enough and pretend there's a product out there that people want to buy and be part of. And this is why they're scrambling together to make out that arbitrage trading is real and genuine. We reached out to 3 companies in India who claimed they could put together a arbitrage trading platform for us. And one was $5,000, and Bob came up with one that was $8,000. So Chavez claims that he's a software developer and he's the inventor or the pusher of this product. But then Pavel, some guy that was at the event in Dubai that never turns up in these Zoom meetings ever, is actually the founder or the creator of this platform. So what story do you want to believe? What circus show are you going to, ladies and gentlemen?
That's it.
It's crazy.
It's like we're told the circus is coming to town, and there's like a 7-8 course meal. You get this part of the circus, this part. You're expecting the circus to show up, and all you get is the freak show. But what we've encountered, what we've had to witness, is that we are more coming correct than what they will ever come correct about, because we see the overlapping, the flap, and all of the plot and all of the scheme, how they just do the same thing over and over and over and over with all of the scam, all the different company names.
Now, Richard, what's your hidden agenda here? Why do you want to tell this message?
Why I want to be involved is because I was not expecting Danny and I to connect when I first reached out to him. Remember when Danny said earlier that Chavez was trying to tell the whole world, hey, I'll give that guy, he's the real scammer. I'll give him a free miner if he comes to the call, and I'll challenge him to find out my name. Okay, well, we found out more than what you're willing to actually talk. I don't think Chavez is his real name. I think that's his stage name. Chavez Anwar is just a stage name. So I was not expecting to connect with Danny, and I really wanted to be able to get into the real world and find out about YouTube. And what can I do on YouTube? So what better way than to expose something for what it is, put it on its face, and show the whole world, hey, you know what? I'm not even trying to come correct and be the right one about this, but at least I'm standing for what's right.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. The other one I'm thinking of is what's my agenda?
I have the Telegram chat with Carl.
Yep.
I'm sorry?
Shut up now.
What'd you say?
I said shut up now.
What'd you say? Shut up.
Cut it out. No, what I'm getting at is what's my agenda? What am I trying to get out of this by showing you guys this? I mean, I'll tell you, I was brought up in a religious cult, and I used to get gaslighted by the elders and the ministerial servants and the people on the stage. That's my why. And I see these guys doing the same thing. I'm not doing this for money or selfish gain or anything. I know, and if I haven't got an agenda and you think it's something else, tell me. But what I'm trying to do with this here, and what Rob is trying to do, what Rob is trying to do is practice his speaking, because he's a stutterer. And by doing these YouTube videos, he gets to practice his speaking on a daily basis. That's Rob's why. I'm dyslexic, can't read and write, dying to write a book. I've never read a book in my life. You know, we're interested. We're all, you know, I don't know. We're not crypto junkies, or we've got no hidden agenda. We're not trying to manipulate any results. We're just trying to help mum and dad investors wake up and go question the facts, ask the questions.
That's what I want.
Just go into the Zoom meeting and ask Carl Miller to explain the lines of code, and he cut him off. He didn't say anything bad, didn't yell at anything. He just cut him off, and then they didn't even blink, and they carried on to the next person. That was in this very video. If you go back about an hour, now. Not Carl. That's funny. Rob is showing you some more lines of code here. So just watch this and you'll see something that is totally breathtaking if you're still sitting on the fence thinking this is real. Go for it, Rob.
I don't think there's a way to work that out. We've obviously learned if it's over 100, then you kind of have to work it out reverse wise, because you have to.
I've got to jump for that bit.
So we need 1.2666 on this code. I hope this is right. I hope my maths.
So Rob's worked it all out.
1.2666. Can you see that?
And there he is.
Yeah. Oh, we got one result. 1.2. Right. So this better be for Rapmatic and Sand.
Beat that. Right,
so this
is.
Yeah. So what's exciting about this? Rob has then figured out that his math is correct. He's worked out that every time he sees a trade, he can work out exactly how that trade and that percentage is driven. Then he gets all the code and he puts it into Chat GPT. So this is what you're about to see, which is quite exciting.
It's between, well, that doesn't make sense either, does it? Because that's...
Look at him think. His brain's ticking. I can hear him ticking from here. Ticking.
This is interesting, because that shouldn't have paid that out, because that's actually between the wrong...
Oh, no, Rob's
figures.
in here.
Is it Rapmatic and Sand? It is Rapmatic and Sand. I wonder how that works.
You're asking here, Rob. So Rob's just popped into the chat room and he says, Danny's hidden agenda is to have me buy him a bottle of bubbly when he reaches a milestone. It's true. Rob's nearly at 1,000 and I got to 7,000 subscribers the other day, right? And that's quite a lot for us. Every single one of our subscribers we love and we have an intimate relationship with. And so if you want to subscribe, like it and all that stuff, that'd be great. But we don't buy our traffic. I have people reaching out to me on a daily basis telling me they can buy my audience if I want to. I'm not saying CoffeeZilla did that, but I'm just saying that I wish I had 3.5 million subscribers to get my message out. But if I did, I'd probably get sued all day long from people claiming I've defamed them. So Rob's just come in here and basically said, yeah, we celebrate our successes. And then he said, Rob also said, Mark from the beta scripts actually said, hi on one of my comments. Oh, cool. Who's Mark? Sorry. Okay, let's carry on. Listen to Rob for a bit more. I want to see these graphs he brings up, even though I think he's redone this video.
So that shouldn't have paid that out, because 200 is higher than 1.79. Did we miss something on there?
Good morning, Rob. You'll find it. You watch.
Maybe he's talking about Marcus.
I think what he was doing, he was hitting up the amounts, the dollar amounts, rather than the actual long figures of all the zeros.
I don't know what's worked. I don't know what's happened there, but that didn't work. Kind of worked,
I have my argument
but not
here, Rob.
quite. So let's go back and try another one. I'll just refresh it.
There he goes. He realized
obviously on the smaller numbers we're probably safer.
He had to convert
like a number
money
like this one here
to USDT to get the right results. That's
anything 100 or below, it should be 100% accurate. 0.4983.
The gist of it is 100%
we know
correct.
it's USDT, so we should be able to work out what the other pair was going back there.
Oh, we're going to be graced by Rob. There he comes.
0.49.
It's at the top of the chat window there, Rob, in the blue. See, it says join the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger on stage. And
look at that. There must be variations.
That's what that's for, mate.
So what was that? Is that USDT?
Adam has been in here today too. Anyway, ironically, so that they could hide the results. Notice that that line of code that Rob is scrolling is all on one line. Very hard to find.
Where is that?
So we're lucky to find it.
So there's obviously variations. Doesn't work all the time. There must be some kind of random thing in there as well.
Well, he's disappeared
from time to time.
Welcome you in the room.
That's fascinating. So what was that?
That was fascinating.
0.493. Hit that. So that was USDT with wrapped Ethereum for 50. USDT wrapped Ethereum. Ethereum is
Rob, my boy.
How you doing? How you doing? Is this the one I
Challenger of the day?
What was it for? That was for 50, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not your best video. I should be watching the latest video, but I'll fast forward now. You're here. You can explain what's happening. But these graphs, he put all the code into ChatGPT, and you can basically line up and all the ifs, then if then that's happen.
You've got version 1, and in version 1, this is where ChatGPT stuffed up those charts.
Okay, so where do I find version 2? Is it a live or is it a video?
No, they're all live, but I can't really remember. But the key thing was in that first one, I was working out on the assumption, because we're working on profit percentages. That I was thinking, because I wasn't thinking, is that whatever the profit percentage is, it would just turn up in the trade. But of course, the profit percentage doesn't turn up in the trade. Like, for example, if you works and that accounts for all of the variances. Anyway, if you were trading between, say, if you traded 500 of an asset pair, and the payout for, say, 480 to 520 of that asset pair was 1%, you're not going to find 1%. You're going to find 5 times 1%, 5 as the result. And so that's when I was having a look at the results.
If you say so, Rob.
Well, for example, if you invested $100 for 1 year at 3%, at the end of the year, you're going to get $3 payout, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was looking at the payouts, expecting it to be the same as the profit percentages, which means but if you had invested $500 at 3%, the payout you're going to get is $15. And if I was
that's what you were looking for. You were looking for that.
Yeah. And that completely threw me. And then when I got past that and I worked that out, I thought, okay, yeah, we've mastered it. But then I realized, if you have a look at what you're looking at on the screen right now, is that Wrapmatic has to be converted to USDT. Because when it says min 1, max 57, that's the conversion rate. It's the converted amount of Wrapmatic. It's not the actual amount of the asset that you've traded. So
you had to replug it into ChatGPT after that again, based off of the actual ratio of percentages instead of the conversion rates.
Yeah. So that threw me. So I got thrown by trying to find the payouts in those conversion rates, which obviously ain't going to work. And then I got thrown by that has to be converted to USDT, and that threw me as well. Once you've
but that's cool, Rob. That's awesome.
So once you've done that, there's about 1 in 20 that won't match. So there's something else going for 1 in 20. But the key point is, with arbitrage trading, none of these should match. Like, there's no reason to ever have a predetermined or predefined percentage in the code of an arbitrage trading tool or platform or whatever.
I follow that.
Yeah.
Hey, Susie just said it's Mark, not Marcus. So I've been saying it for ages. So I've just updated my bookmarks. From now on, I will give Marcus due respect and call him Mark.
Oh, it's never been Marcus?
Yeah, no, Marcus. But he's a friggin' hero, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, Marcus, or Mark, you rock.
In the comment section. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to show you something. I've got something to show you, Rob. So I'll stop your video there.
I hope it's not private, Danny.
But in summary, obviously, you've showed that this is a calculation rather than it's a calculation, isn't it? Rather than actually a real and genuine thing.
Yeah, like all we're hoping to do is that people will actually see our videos and go, oh, okay, like I can see how that looks from the outside. So here's the answer and here's why that's in there. And they could do the same thing for market opportunities, which is in the code. They could do it for those payout percentages, which is in the code, and they could go through, because I was just hearing you guys talk about the transactions in the middle of a trade that are actually supposed to be receiving the amount, the profit from the arbitrage. Yeah, like in those. Yeah, if they explain that,
so-called arbitrage.
Yeah, like if they explain that, yeah, perfect, absolutely fantastic.
That's what I want.
Yeah, and I can't see, like, if I was running this and a person had spotted that about the market opportunities, spotted about the profit payouts, and spotted the apparent loss in the trades, well, you'd just actually come out and point it out, wouldn't you? Oh, no, well, that's wrong because of this, that's wrong because of this, and that's wrong because of this, and that's why it's in the code, yeah, blah, 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 blah. All right, move on.
But then to show us the actual correct way of thinking it step by step by step, line by line by line, not just be like talking it over us, like gaslighting us. You're like, don't worry about it. Like, you don't get to finish it with don't worry, but show it to the whole world, because that's not what they're willing to do.
Hey, listen to this one, mate.
Why wouldn't you do it?
Okay, listen. Years on. Listen to Richard. I've found the video. I'm replaying my own live. Here we go.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi,
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
My question goes out to
look at this.
Siami.
Oh, that's brilliant. Siami.
Richard.
Siami.
Go, Richard. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hi.
Yes, dear.
Hi. So I basically have like a multiple choice answer. Not really like a question. I challenge Siami to, you're live on the internet. I challenge you to go live with Carl and have Carl break down the lines of the flash loan.
What?
Oh my God.
They cut him off. Okay. Isn't that disgusting?
As a Kiwi once said, for fuck's sake, isn't that?
and listen to the next 15 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, we lost him.
So there's no really question in here.
So they've cut him out.
Oh,
Carl.
really? Thanks for the reiteration.
Removed him.
What the heck?
Yeah, good.
Why wouldn't you answer that question?
Martha,
Unreal.
you can unmute yourself, Martha.
I think unreal. So somebody asked a valid question and they don't want to answer it because they can't answer it.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh no, they didn't even say it. Carl actually said, I've cut him out. I've kicked him out.
Yeah, he did. And that there, like, if anybody is watching this video right now or recorded or whatever, why would you not? Like, everybody wants to know that. Everybody wants to know that. And if that was an accident, like if they come back and they say, oh, like we dropped the feed, or like I accidentally hit remove from button, or whatever, why would you not go back and say, oh, so here's what he was asking. I know a lot of people have asked this, so here's how it works.
Right.
Richard didn't need to be on the call to answer that question.
Now this is even better. Remember Adam come last week, Rob?
Oh, mate, I saw him on there. Yeah.
You're gonna watch this, mate. This is brilliant. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I'm afraid that you're probably going to go ahead and, as far as the MetaMask issue,
Adam's in there.
right
It's got a
now,
shirt on now.
He's in his classic stance.
You guys are noisy. He had a shirt on, thank goodness. He was in here earlier on and he didn't have a shirt on. If you haven't seen Adam, come back. We'd love to interview you now. But he did really well.
You're a hero.
Yeah, you are. Listen to this.
Hilarious. So next time we start at 7 p.m.
Yeah, I know. But then for that I'm working. That's why I'm a bit like.
You can change my after party. The link is up on the chat.
Oh, is it? Let's go there.
The after party. So you can go to the after party. Okay? Check the chat.
It's the same address.
Is it?
As long
I'll keep it anyway.
A lot of technical question. The Boomerang.
Just click. Well, it's the same number. Message Chantel. You have her Facebook.
Say that?
Bob, I just want to get we need to go live, and you walk me through to report them as a fraudulent business. Whoever you were talking about in the U.S.
Joe's full playlist is in the chat. Copy the entire chat. Yes, copy the entire chat and put it in a Word document so that you can see.
And then I'll make it a video.
Copy the entire chat and send it to yourself in your WhatsApp. Okay, copy it and send it
Watch
in
this.
the WhatsApp.
Okay.
So then
All right.
we'll have that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, not a problem. Okay.
Do it.
Thank you.
I'm going to.
Adam.
Yes.
He instantly got kicked out.
I'm there.
If I want to join one of the other Zoom meetings, but I don't have your YouTube
You're gonna get
watch your
kicked out any
YouTube live to
second.
join the meeting. So where should I? That's what I'm really confused on.
Who invited you to this meeting?
Danny de Hek.
Oh no, but on YouTube. I go to YouTube and I found this.
I'm just going to
Was that network? Was that network?
Just the
I found it on something called the Crypto. This guy, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
Oh, that's classic.
What's the camera, mate? It's me.
Yeah,
He's gonna kick him out. He's gonna kick him out.
Raising his hand.
Yay!
Check him out.
Oh,
That's brilliant. Oh, good on you, Adam. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh wow.
That's a short, man. That's a short. If I saw one. Fantastic.
What a bunch of guys, man.
Yeah.
That was just perfect timing, mate. You know, like if you tried to manipulate that, you couldn't have done it any better.
Hey, this is the live meeting now.
Hey, Siani. Hey, Samuel. We spelled your name wrong, Samuel.
Oh, hi, Samuel.
Yeah, Samuel. Well, Samuel, then. Samuel Maxwell. Hello, Samuel. Would you mind?
G'day, guys. So nice to see you guys
Oh
again.
my
goodness.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
You guys don't love me?
Oh my goodness.
About time we had a group hug. Can we have a group hug?
Samuel.
Come
How you doing?
A friend needs a
Oh,
hug.
goodness, how can you have three of?
I feel like we were trying to get a hug for a week.
I'll just try one more time. I'm actually thinking, I think I can actually get back in here because I've figured out you don't enable cookies. And what name should I go in this time? Crypto G? Oh no, Chavis.
Yeah. And they're all kind
type-
of like
type
Tom
in-
Samoans, aren't they?
Type in peace officer.
Adam.
Peace officer.
Adam Peace. Adam Peace. A piece of Adam. See, they've sharpened up this time.
I didn't realize it was you, Samuel.
Adam Peace. So now they just keep you in the waiting room. But what a hoot.
That we come in peace. We come in peace.
But the thing is that you can just keep going in here. Hello, hello, love. G'day, gorgeous. Hello, hello, hello. Camera. Put the camera on. You've been removed. Oh, it's a laugh. Oh, well, guys. So that was quite good. I think we did quite well there. I think we'll keep us on for another week. What have we got? We've got somebody in here. Not finding anyone on Rumble covering the attack against the pig. Effing ha. Let's hope for speedy. I don't understand what that guy's on about. Anyway, guys, that's me, I think. I've got 25 people in the chat room. I'm going to actually close it down unless we can think of something else to say. What's your live on about tonight, Rob?
Gosh, no. I think it'll be well. You know how I did Sam and Chavez last night on Stable Deo, which was what between 8 and 18 months ago. Now I'm going to actually move a little bit forward to see what Chavez is saying when he took over, and just go through that kind of stuff. Just kind of comparing what he was saying to what he is saying. Hey, has the site come up yet?
No. I did actually, no, it hasn't. I did actually find something else that might be interesting just while we've got you here. I don't know if you noticed, but Rory Kanacha did that video the other day. And people are asking if
it got taken down.
Sorry?
Apparently the video got taken down.
Well, this is live now. It's got put back up, rebroadcast as live. But the point is, I don't know if you guys can. I'm going to put this in the chat room. But I was watching it, and I thought it was live because I'm not very good at YouTubing. But you should see some of the questions I've done along the way. I've just put it in the chat room. If you're just screwing with people's emotions and giving them false hope that they can get their money back, it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't believe you for a second. You got 20,000 people because you would have got a lot more paying out by now. You can only go after them. Hold it. They say God. What's God got to do with this, for God's sake? That's what I said in one of my comments.
Oh my God, I'm just looking at the comments. Oh, you spammer.
Yeah, how can you claim you're going to get people's money back when you don't even know where the money is or have any proof of anyone who's actually got the money? So Sam gets expedited to Australia, and then the authorities let you take him to court. That makes no sense. That's what he's claiming. Brilliant question. That's why I believe that this is a money grab and also an opportunity to build another community and present them an opportunity down in the future. He's already done that once. He's already tried to sell the community a friggin' another Ponzi scheme. I believe it's a total time waste of money, time, and energy. You're giving people false hope. He's asking how to get money off people. So I said, just set up a friggin' Stripe account or a PayPal account, because he claims that out of the 20,000 people that have pledged to give him $15 each, which is $300,000, at the moment he's only brought in $7,000. Now the major problem he's having is people don't have crypto to pay him, so he needs another credit card. People want to pay by credit card, and people want to pay in bulk, so they can get their whole team through. And this is the problem.
He needs to call a lawyer and say, I'm starting a fund and I want you to, lawyer, to set it up how to get the funds from all the people all around the world, instead of acting like he's doing anything.
Well, you can set it up on PayPal.
Yeah.
Oh, turn it off by turning it off.
You turn it off by turning it off. Mate, Danny's onto it, eh? And you can turn it on by turning it on.
Well, she asked me to turn the fire on. It's like
fire.
Look, mate, don't get complicated. It's always complicated. Funny thing, looking at Rory Kanacha here, right? Now, this is something that I find quite staggering. And the fact is, if I go to my private tags, I can go into Rory Kanacha's friggin' wallet. And I added it up the other day that he's brought in $7,000. So he currently has $178 in his fund,
back pocket,
for doing a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee in Dubai when you can't do class action lawsuits. So then,
don't let facts get in the way of a good story.
Well, that's true. That's what I always say. Hey, you've been listening to me. So then you go into transfers.
You're my influencer.
So 3 hours ago, somebody gave him $15, right? All right, but the point is why is he taking the money out? Because he's taking the money out now.
The point is, all these people that he's attracting, his audience, all those people that signed up are supposed to be crypto traders, and they don't know how to pay by crypto. That's hilarious.
It just doesn't make sense. So I believe it's a sham. But what's he doing with the money that he's taken out?
I
know he's got new internet at the moment. I reckon he's used that to pay his internet bill, and that'll be office expenses.
Is that internet 3.0?
It's on the blockchain, this internet.
Yeah, it is quite crazy though, isn't it? You know, because you'd think that people would sign up, and once you got over how many sign-ups does he say he's got?
Well, 20,000, mate. 20,000 people have pledged to give him money.
Yeah. So at what point, you know, like maybe 5,000, at what point would you have said, okay, we've obviously got enough. From now on, we want you to sign up. And if you could pay the $15 into this wallet, that'd be fantastic. Because all these people are supposed to be crypto experts, aren't they?
Well, it gets a bit sillier than this because I don't know what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to steal my community, but he sends me, he sent me a message.
Love letters.
Well, yeah, I'll show you this one. Let's have a look at this. So this is what, this is the thing he sent me.
Oh my goodness. He wants to, oh my goodness.
He wants to do a big jump.
Are you sure that's not supposed to be a D?
Right. So this was yesterday. And he sent me a copy of it. He's also the one that told me about Keith Williams. So he did give me some factual information. Ooh, that could be
done that on Canva.
Ooh, yeah, might be spreading rumors about Keith. Exciting growth. Let's hope this message finds you well. I'm thrilled. Okay, so let's just have a wee listen if we can. Let's see if we can get some of this shit. I don't think I can. Let's have a listen. No, I can't read it. You read it, Rob. Can you read it? You got words? Can you use your words?
I heard this message finds you well. I'm thrilled to share some fantastic updates with our community. Bad numbers have grown impressively the last 2 days.
You sound like a Russian more than a South African, just saying.
South African German.
They've found 1,090 dedicated members out of 797. Here have completed the payment form, a significant jump from 790.
It's great, a testament to our shared commitment.
What the?
I will be expanding.
Rob, I'm gonna say a word, and you're gonna try to match it with an accent. Waffles.
Sorry, I got carried away.
No, you don't have to say the word. Just keep reading and try to frame it with the accent that comes first to your mind.
I have put the waffles onto the grill.
I don't know why I've got people in my chat room watching this. Sorry, guys.
I will be expanding the payment options beyond the current methods: USDT, TRC20, USDT, ERC20, and PayPal. Credit card payments will simplify the process for everyone, acknowledging the challenges some face with cryptocurrency.
No, you can't buy this type of entertainment.
Oh, this is hilarious. Hey, haven't you invested your money in something? Yes, I have. What is it? It's crypto. Oh, can you send me 50? No, I don't know how to do this.
No, next minute, mate, he'll be asking people to put in envelopes.
All I know how to do is to create an exchange or do arbitrage trading, but I don't know how to send you $15. This will be announced.
Is he asking for money?
Yeah, he's
asking for money to find an attorney, or to pay an attorney.
No, he just needs to get his internet going first.
Yeah, it says this will be announced when operational and fully tested. For those of the 20,767 that have not paid, who need to pay their commitment, please click here and pay to secure access to the portal. Upcoming meeting reminder. Join us for an important meeting tomorrow, Thursday, 11th of April, 2024. That must be the one that the video is of, is it?
No, this is after, I think.
Ah, okay. Which will be broadcast live on YouTube. Are you sure? All right, maybe there's two out there. Ensure you're subscribed to bloody blah.
Yeah. Hold it. I clicked the wrong button. I got carried away. Got too excited, Rob. I'm going back to the.
Got carried away.
Oh, yeah. Have we read
I
that?
thought Rory. I thought Rory was going to come on to do an interview.
Oh, yeah, he just keeps on saying he wants to, and then it's just a pain. So I just give up on it. I don't even really.
The farther you run away, Rory, the farther you run away, the more complicated you're making this. You just get your behind up on this live, and we'll make it simple. And we'll hold you to your word, and we'll help you find the attorney, and we'll help you with the wallet. But until then, you're just a freaking scammer, man.
We'll help you take your big jump.
Okay, join us in the meeting tomorrow, Thursday, the 11th of April. Hold it a minute. This document is
on the 10th.
Oh, right. I saw that. Oh, I'm looking at the very top. Oh, no, on the very top, it's got the 13th. That's where I got. Anyway, okay, so it is the 11th. Attempted to watch it?
Oh, yeah, okay. So ensure you're subscribed to blah, blah, blah. Reminders, select notifications and bells, etc. We'll discuss our strategic roadmap, delve into the new payment systems and address your questions.
Stroganoff.
Be available on the channel for those unable to attend live.
What's that?
Stroganoff.
Dear family members, I hope your email finds you in good health and spirits. While making significant strides in the collective, and I'm here to share the latest updates regarding the payment process and the visual steps required to continue the involvement. Is that the same thing?
Thank you to everyone.
Oh, look,
it's very hard to do South African easy, man. I've lost it.
I think we need to actually have a look where he lives, just saying.
He's from the town of the Cape.
Town of the Cape. Let's go images, maps.
Leidenhouse. Is that Leidenhouse?
13, the gardens.
Hey, Rob. Rob, one thing I heard Carl say earlier in his private room.
This is
to one of the question people. He said that the bridge is down, but the bridge will open up a way for money to go back and forth. And he said it's actually, there were a couple, he's like, the bridge actually is not down. There's actually a couple, whatever you call them, transactions or whatever. But when it is up and running, so there's like a secret code to use the bridge.
Oh, mate, that's hilarious, isn't it? And
yeah, I want to make a soundbite of that.
Yeah, well, Crypto G was saying, and I don't understand this at all, but Crypto G was saying you don't even need a bridge.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah, like implying that because of the way, well, I'm thinking that he was saying that because of the way that it's set up, you do have to use what they've done, but you wouldn't necessarily need to use a bridge because of where you're at and where you're going to with that money. Well, that's how I took it.
Yeah.
Well, look at this, mate. We've got 13 hours ago, you've got it working. But remember, they did say they were going to stop it and do tests along the way.
Right.
Yeah. So intermittently, but then it's not actually up though, is it? If you know what I mean. You know, like the whole site's down. It's not like it's in maintenance mode. It's not up. And of course, the thing is that when that site does go up, if anybody has recorded the files, the JavaScript files, they'll be able to compare what the files were to what the files are.
Sounds
like I love that, Rob.
I know that's exactly what Rob has done.
Rob and Danny. Danny.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that what Rob's talking about because, you know, after the turn of the year, that's where we were all sitting. It's like, hang on, they want to fast forward now with the Boomerang thing, and they won't break down line for line what's going on, truly what's going on. But where they left us with the GSM, and right before the GSM is the miner will make you money. Just do all the stuff we're telling you to do. Come on the training and learn how to do it. But at the end of the day, they won't give you a summarization of buying a miner will make you money. It will pay for itself, and it leaves everything so open-ended that, like what Danny was talking about earlier, it's just we see right through transparently what they're doing. It's so freaking copy and paste, rinse and repeat.
Essentially, the B fuel. Like if there was no B fuel, then like there's nothing, is there? Because like the B fuel, you have to pay the B fuel in order to be able to buy and sell the coin. So even though you've mined it, you don't actually own it.
Right. Such a joke, man.
Like owning a house. All right, listen to this.
Put up their hand, I'll make them co-host, and they can just operate in the back, and then I'll just.
You sound like you know what you're doing, Rory.
Well, Sharon, have you can handle that on your side?
That's fine. I've admitted this already.
Okay, I see this other gentleman is prepared to co-host too. Everybody can just mute. I'll try and do that function now myself. But if you can just mute yourself. Participants, mute all. Great. Okay, now we can kick off. I just want to make sure, Sharon, that can just everybody raise their hands if you can hear me. Just hit the raise hand button so I can see that pop up. If you can still hear. Perfect. Okay, great. Let's get. All right.
Got them on times 2.
So, just a little bit, a disclaimer up front.
Yep.
This presentation is intended solely for educational and entertainment purposes. Accessible only to private. I can move forward, so there's no interruptions. I will open the floor after this. If I'm unmute button. Okay, let me say meeting overview. Time is 45 minutes, 20-minute presentation, and then I'll open up the floor to everybody. We can ask questions, but hopefully I've answered many of the questions when we get to the end. I'm going to run through the payment online process form, just so that people have a better understanding. I've had a request for bulk payments as well. So let's go to the, I'm just trying to find this share. So that will share yourselves. And now if I go to
wow.
Yeah.
See his whole computer though.
Where is that form?
He's got a WAS folder and a VideoLook folder on his desktop. Hello, look at that.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Roy's desktop. Okay, so he's got Bitter BITTREX folder. He's got a Mr. Personal folder, a video with a backslash. Don't know what you've done that for. A WAS folder, Regains folder. Gavin Nadu, whatever, sort out hand sanitizer. He must have got it. And then now RJS Capital, whoever that is. And what else you got? Book level 5 trading structure for EPIKO, whoever that is. Hyper fund case. And then he's got personal stuff. So there you go. We now know the desktop. Don't have to desktop. Roy Canarcher and Pornhub on his tabs.
Looking for Google Chrome at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's fast forward some of this. I'm going to make you guys watch all this, but anyway.
We now need to pay the $15 contribution, and I will explain a little bit more on how that all works. There is a membership.
If you pay $15 times to 20,000 people, he's going to make $300,000, and then if he started spending the money, so there's once you've paid, you're never going to get your money back, and he guarantees that if he doesn't have enough money, he's going to pay the bill himself. I thought he was broke. Okay, so what else has he got here?
There's the countries you can see. United States. I'm actually just gone now to all the results so far. So United States, we've had 371 people that have completed the form and said they've paid, 123 for United Kingdom, Africa, and 118 for Australia.
Right, and he's going to
do that playlist.
Lawsuit.
Home language, we know that all pages. The reason why I chose more pages at the bottom is because what I'm going to be doing is taking these forms and giving access via email on a specific account for that email address. So the username will be the email address that you registered for, and you will then be able to access the client portal, and that's where you're going to upload all your information through. Now, one of the questions that I've had is, Rory,
oh my God, it's going to make it that everybody can put all their friggin' stupid screenshots, upload them. Why the hell would you want to do? Everyone's taking screenshot of what they had in the back offices. I don't know if you guys know that digital stuff can be manipulated, so screenshots don't mean a hell of a lot. But anyway,
Right.
I mean, it's
He
so
needs to
everyone's
just say the plot. He just got to say, here's the plot as I see it, as I was in the middle of it, and as I see the future, how we need to adjust to getting the right, correct help for this problem. And then if you want to put your name, put your name. Creating a presentation, he's got to be selling something.
The funny thing was we had Sergey, and he's got 1,900 people signing his petition, and he's begging me to give him a video of Kalpesh Patel doing a presentation of Hyperverse, and then he's gonna, and then just yesterday he was just found out that Stephen Reese Lewis was living in Thailand, and he's sending all these clips of where his phone number and his business to the Department of Justice in America because he thinks he's discovered where Stephen Reese Lewis is, not realizing he's looking at 3-month-old information. So these guys struggle to get information together because they have no idea. There's no way in hell that Rory Knarch is going to get any lawyer involved. He won't have the money. And then he'll just say, oh, I couldn't get the money, and I spent all the rest of the money on office expenses. And thanks
And
for
how am I going to get your money back? He won't get the money back.
Here's an opportunity where you can sign up and you can become a bloody, here's an opportunity where you can sign up for another platform where you potentially trade your say afraid of the disaster I put you in. It's just crazy shit.
Yeah,
that's the summarization.
People or 4 accounts,
Rory,
so
Rory, that's what everybody needs to understand coming out of your mouth is what is going to be worse, that we get you the money and nothing happens, or we got you the money and now you don't know how to get it back to the people. That's the freaking scam of it. Why do you have to involve crypto?
Who's he going to sue? Sam Lee. Has Sam got any money?
What a jackass.
So is he going to go after Ryan Jew? Okay, where's Ryan Jew? No one knows. Okay, then and he's going to do a class action lawsuit in Dubai. You can't do that. Ask ChatGPT.
Okay, each access to the portal is for a legal entity, meaning a person or a legal entity that joined. But if you need to make a bulk payment, I understand because it can get expensive on the fees. All that you do is, let's say you had 5 people that you're paying for in your family. You would submit the form 5 times with 5 unique email addresses.
Oh my God, 5 unique email addresses and submit the form 5 times and give me $15 times 5. And that's if you've got 5 people in your family that are all stupid and invested in this, and now you need to get your family's money back. People that he's got in here, he claims, are so poor that they can't afford $15, but he's going to go fight their battles for them.
And with a proof of payment, you would then upload that for each one of them, and then send me an email saying, hi, Rory, attached is this proof of payment.
Now, I don't know about me, but doing 20,000 transactions manually would do my head in. I used to own a business networking company, and I had to get $59 a month of 150 people. I had to set up software to make it automated because I realized that I spent all my time processing payments chasing money than doing the job. So Rory Knarch is basically saying that if you pay him $15, he's going to do something manual. It's just a joke.
I got one, Danny. So Rory, I'll agree right now on live TV. I'll agree to match what everybody's putting in this scam right now. I'll give my word, or I'll give a good word for the remedy. If you present us the people that are the authorities over wherever you're living right now, give us the phone number and the contact where you're telling us, the whole world, that they will not get involved with you. If you give us that contact, I'll contact them and tell them that you're sold out to this whole scam world and you're sold out to creating a remedy for the situation. And I'm willing to present the matching money, and we'll see what they have to say. Until then, you're just a freaking scammer, dude.
Woo. He said it. I said it. We all said it. Carry on. Sounds good, mate.
These people, I will then, when I check the back end and we're busy with the audit, we will then cross-reference the 2 those names. So you can pay for 1 person at a time, or if you're paying for 5 people or more. Now, the stages that we're talking about, we can.
The whole thing is all about collecting $15 of people. It's crazy.
not move forward unless we've got the 10,000 people paid. Because people are saying, well, why do we need to pay in advance? Well, if you know Dubai, firstly, legal is very expensive, but secondly, they will not move or go forward unless they have payment. Remember, we are doing this very strategically and in a private capacity. People are saying, oh, won't the governments do it? Well, no, we have to raise the issue. Now, you have the SEC in America, you have Australia. Australia were aware of this in 2020, but have yet to do it. So we, as a community, need to take this action in Dubai and at the same time, make the other countries aware of what's taking place. And there is a strategy around that, but I'm not revealing the strategy. And that's also why we'll only release the details of who the appointed attorney firm is when we're over 10,000. The reason for that is the last thing I need is everybody phoning into the attorney firm saying, is this true? Is it happening? Should we do this? Shouldn't we do that? And as well, I don't want engagement yet with that attorney firm, with the Hypertech group. I want to keep that back until we get there.
That delegitimizes yourself there, buddy.
Yeah.
We'll have meetings and presentations when required.
They always, every single one of these friggin' scammers, these people always keep people in the dark for their own welfare. Because they're making this shit up as they go.
We will correspond by
It's just like the NDA.
You'll get presentations.
Just like the NDA ploy.
Yep.
I can't say nothing until I can sign an NDA with the lawyer.
That's right.
The reason why I'm doing this is I'm keeping the costs low at the moment. I'm working on a credit card payment solution, and it will go via a web interaction and landing page, which you see on the next page as well. I will also circulate commonly asked questions, which we're going to deal with 10 of them now.
Look, I tell you what, Roy, what you need to do, mate, is you just need to set up a buy me a cup of coffee fund, and people can donate by buy me a coffee, and that's your credit card facility taken care of. Yeah, how hard is it? Are you friggin' mental?
When we get to 5,000 paid members, we will launch the landing page and the website. We will then launch the groups with WhatsApp and Telegram, and that will be for members only. Assist and participate, and many of you have volunteered. I would greatly appreciate.
I don't want to be a part of your society.
Admin groups that we have there. The reason being, if you just think about this, if I have to take 10,000 minutes to address something, it will take me weeks to be able to get it back to everybody. So I've created a structure that we can filter the information down and make sure that we address with the information. Each of these groups that I'm creating, I do not want more than 100 people in each group. I find those other groups, when you have too many people, it just gets confusing. No one knows what's going on. People are trying to spam you and all that nonsense. So these are private groups. We'll have, provided I get the support from you as a community, there will be an admin person controlling that group specifically. And when information will be broadcast into those groups, but then you can have group discussions amongst yourselves. If anybody starts that nonsense and trying to give other things or doing things or spamming,
oh man, he's going about this all wrong, man.
That is the thinking at this
we don't need any of that crap.
I can control it on the inside once we've got to the official portal access. But while we're communicating on the groups, we need to work collectively as a team to get this right. So when we hit 5,000,
no, we're not a team. You're a scammer.
We'll assign the rights.
You were in on it.
Part of this is that we'll start agreeing on project timelines, and I will also at that stage do the multiple languages and countries at that stage as well. Between 7,500 and 10,000, we will then officially launch the client portal. And what will happen is that's when you will start loading up your information. We'll have presentations of exactly how to do it, what to do. You'll have support interaction. And again, we will appoint key people and volunteers. And I'm looking for people as well that would like to volunteer on the audit process of the money as well. But I'm not going to appoint those people now. We'll do it when we get later on, because
did you hear what he said? He's looking for people that help do the audit process, but I'm not doing it now. I'm going to do it later. I don't want it to get
wow.
Justice that I'm trying to do. I mean, the guy, I mean, this is just,
because we will just filter and make sure the structures are right. When we get to the 10,000 paid members, we officially pay the legal firm. We have then met our obligation with the legal attorneys to move forward, and then we will then officially register the legal case in Dubai. Everything will be set up from a webpage. Anybody else? I have so many people that are coming to me saying, we weren't aware of this. We didn't know about this. I just found you on the YouTube channel, or somebody only told me about this recently. Please, can I participate? So I want to make sure that we can offer this to everybody, so that, and you will be able to do that between, obviously on the landing page. But also
you're a liar, man.
But when you launch the client portal, that will be where you upload all your information, and that's going to be Hyper. Remember, your $15 is for all the programs that are affected with the Hypertech group.
You're a liar.
And Sandy, being the chairman, he has not met the obligations of what he said, and we have so many examples of that. For example, VideoLook, VAV. Make commitments there. But if you, for example, are involved in all those programs, you only need to pay the $115. You don't need to pay for everything. And that is why I've designed the system this way, to make sure that, because I know there are people that are affected in more than one of the platforms. So
you designed it that way because that's the way you were taught.
Register your claim.
I think he's talking, this whole meeting is about getting $15 by the sounds of it.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, my $15, my $15. You pay the $15, you pay the $15.
At the end of the day, $15 on food, drinks, my rent, my internet, car ride.
Yeah, 15.
Nothing to do with an attorney at all.
$15
for each program that we've been affected in. And I think that's a very square deal to be able to do it. Why can we do it? It's because we've got the community numbers. Because we've got the numbers, it's what, a Big Mac and maybe a side Coke, or
Big Mac and a side Coke. You'll get that with your $15.
2 Big Macs. I'm not even sure what the Big Mac costs in the US, but then you've got a chance of getting your money back. And for me, this
imagine saying that to people. Some people have like literally got razor blades lined up on the bench because they've lost all their life savings. And here's Rory Knarcher saying that he can help you get your money back.
is more important about me fulfilling my commitment to the community, as well as getting to the truth and justice. I'm tired of people getting hurt. Protect ourselves and unify together. And I want to send a strong message out to any other person out there going to take us for fools. We will certainly stand up as a community, and this will be, I believe, a leading case for to make sure that we get proper legislation and protection.
Oh my God,
out there.
Danny.
Too many people have.
Yo.
I just thought of something.
No,
after all, lost too much money through lies, deceit.
Sorry, carry on. There we go.
wait. You're thinking?
I thought of something. Okay, so Rory just said that he's sick and tired of people getting hurt. Correct?
Hold it. Are we talking about the elephant in the room?
Possibly.
That's the elephant tiptoeing around the issue.
All right. So reiterate what you just said, and I won't interrupt you with an elephant.
Well, he said well, just go back about 10 seconds.
20 seconds because he's on 1.5. Here we go. All right, where are we? All right, there we go. Here we go. Play.
Together. And I want to send a strong message out to any other person out there going to take us for fools. We will certainly stand up as a community, and this will be, I believe, a leading case for to make sure that we get proper legislation and protection out there. Too many people have lost too much money through lies, deceit in this crypto space. Crypto is a wonderful, wonderful industry. We must get rid of the bad elements in this industry, or get
not a freaking industry.
That answer your questions, Rob?
No. He says that he's sick and tired of people getting hurt. So here would be the beautiful question for Rory, right? Has he encouraged people into Boomerang?
Yes, I've got videos. Well, we've got him. Yeah, we've got him as labeled down as one of the presenters.
He is.
So
what?
I think Rory needs to be asked: have you encouraged people? Like, are you the upline?
Hey, Rob, wait a second. Right, I'm going to hit record, and you want to ask Rory a question. This is going straight to his WhatsApp. Okay, you ready?
Go for it.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Rory. Have you encouraged people to purchase a Boomerang license? And do you think that Boomerang does arbitrage trading?
All right, there we go. And
I didn't know he was involved with Boomerang.
Well, not Boomerang. No, we are also Tosh. I haven't seen him in Boomerang.
Oh, gotcha. But still, was is enough for him to have to answer that question.
Have you encouraged people to purchase a Boomerang license?
It worked. All right, he's got that. All right, and if he has?
Well, if he's encouraged people to purchase a license in Boomerang, I would love to know why he thinks it's arbitrage trading. And if he's not convinced that it's arbitrage trading, how come he's encouraged people to purchase the license?
Right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him promoting Boomerang, though. Have you?
Oh, I haven't either. No. But it's just I think it's a valid question on April 14th, our time, to ask that question, given what is going on with this potential class action lawsuit, because then it would be interesting in hindsight if the boondoggle turned out to be anything other than arbitrage trading to look back on.
Hey, what were you saying about my chat room? Is it hard to work? Because I haven't had many comments today. Is it playing up, is it?
No. Every time that I come onto YouTube, and I'm not talking about the StreamYard, because StreamYard may actually work. I've never actually thought about it. No, it does. Hold on. I'm not too sure whether StreamYard. If you go to YouTube and you scroll up the comments, you can never scroll all the way up the comments to the top to get the StreamYard link. That's why.
You gotta come up with a different use for the link, Danny.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to mention that to you.
Oh, that's good to know.
Actually, if you stuck the StreamYard link in the comment section of the live, which is on YouTube, does that go to a different place? I've never actually thought about that.
It probably doesn't make it. Sorry, Danny. It probably does not allow you to keep it as a hyperlink. It probably will just turn it from blue to black.
Well, it should do because I pin it. I manually go to YouTube after I've started the show, open up the chat box, and I pin the message to the top. So I'm going to pin this message that I've just done to the top, but I can't get to it because there's a freaking love heart in the way. But anyways, so now
it's another design flaw, isn't it?
I know. What is it with these freaking love hearts? Well, they put them right where you need to click the button. So now I've replaced it with a StreamYard link.
Yeah.
And
if I scroll all the way to, oh my God. No, I'm wrong. Right. No, I've worked it out. I am right. It's a love heart scenario. Okay. All right. You know, at the bottom, you've got your love heart. And if you're Danny and you're trying to read the comments, that love heart is usually over the words on the far right of the comment. It is very hard.
I can't stand that. Right.
Yeah. So if you scroll up, and I've just realized this, I've only been using YouTube for 10 years plus. If I go and scroll right up to the top of the live chat, I actually can't see the StreamYard comment because it's pinned, and all it says is
you got to click the pin.
Yeah, I've just realized it. It says the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, but I've got to actually click it to
open
the reason, it up.
The reason I still have to say to Danny to point it out is that when you click on it, for whatever reason, it goes through the little black line, and it'll allow you to touch the hyperlink sometimes, but then most of the time, it like touches the freaking person's name that's right underneath that black line. So it ends up taking you away from the chat, and that's super annoying.
We should get Jarvis's software development team to have a look at it for you.
Yeah,
because they're already working with YouTube, I'm sure. Hey, if anyone in the chat room, we've got quite a few people in here at the moment, who wants to come on stage or wants to ask us a question, please do practice the chat room boxes. Obviously, we're glued to it. But anyway, let's carry on listen to some of this dribble with Roy Canarch while we're on the subject.
In short, so when we get to 10,000, we officially pin StreamYard, it's easier to use.
What?
If you don't pin StreamYard, it's easier for people to use.
Yeah.
If you don't pin StreamYard, well, I don't know if you've been noticing this, Cowboy. What I normally do, Rob, is I post it twice, one pinned and one unpinned, and that's what I've stopped doing recently. So I'll do that from future, but it's good stuff there. And if you do it 12 hours before thinking you'll get ahead of the day, I have actually noticed that some of the comments in the chat box disappear when I get back here in the morning.
Oh, wow.
It's just like, they're just trying to piss me off.
Maybe,
no, I can't, obviously.
Sorry, let me suggest maybe just like every hour, if you're going to be out for 5 hours, every hour just repost the link. Just remember to post the link in the chat.
Richard, I got better things to do.
No, you don't.
How quickly
we're supposed to be talking. We're talking about building websites, man.
Because that will accelerate and help reaching out to other people. Let's go through some of the questions. SEC and ASIC. So what is Exchange Council in America? That's basically Australia's equivalent. Why is Sam Lee not arrested if there is all the news in the papers and the SEC and the FBI want to speak to Sam? Well, quite simple. And he's got a travel ban in Dubai. He can't leave the country at the moment. And those countries don't have jurisdiction in Dubai. So as long as Sam is in Dubai, he's got no issues. And Sam has got some very good lawyers, and we want to get Sam into the courts to explain what has happened to our money and to get our money back. So the way we
I don't agree to that.
A multi-tier approach, but the best way to
it's stupid, isn't it? Sam hasn't got the money for the first thing. First thing I'd be looking at, who's got the money? Anyone says always follow the money. The second thing is there is an extradition treaty with Australia and Dubai, and that's if they share a common law together and they agree that the person's broken the law in both countries.
Yep.
So
also, Danny, to frame it like that, to be like, oh, well, he has a travel ban, so he can't leave. So, in other words, what are you going to try to trick him to go to the United States? Why can't we answer the original question and be like, why don't we talk to people in America? Who are the people we're supposed to talk to in America that can go to Dubai and still hold them hold water, hold them to the face with what the problem is. You don't just get to be like, oh, there's a travel ban. You don't get a freaking, non-extradition freaking thing just because you have a travel ban.
Well, ironically, I asked the biggest organization in the world why they don't send government
exactly.
private investigators to go talk to them and do them. They said, no friggin' way in hell. They just can't do that. If they found out that they were sent by Americans, Russia would start attacking America because Russia's in bed with UAE. But
but that's bullcrap because Russia plays both sides just like the U.S. plays both sides. So it's always going to be bullcrap.
Brenda Chunga was asked by the Men in Black to trap Sam Lee into going to America, and they suggested that he went to a crypto event, and that was what her job was. And she was brought in question on the 3rd of December, not this year, but the year before. So there you go. And that was her job, was to trap. And that's why she was in those videos with Sam Lee and all that, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's go.
Is to get Sam in front of the courts in Dubai, and Australia and Dubai have an extradition treaty based on certain things taking place. And if Sam cannot answer the questions, or Hypertech can't answer the questions, and that's for all of them that are involved, well, then they either go to prison in Dubai or they get extradited to another country. That is, we just want to get our answers and get our money back. Okay. So hopefully that explains why we have to proceed in Dubai. If Sam moved to Australia, well, that's a whole different ballgame, and then we can deal with Sarah and those people in Australia. But right now,
Danny, hit the bell.
We have to go the Dubai route.
I'm gonna go. Jesus.
Forget the freaking fact that we need to ask them to help us in Dubai. Get a freaking attorney on the line in every country that everybody wants to petition from and say, what do we need to tell Dubai? The authorities in Dubai. What the freaking heck do you people want to hear so that you can do something about this man operating in Dubai? Why has that question never been arisen?
You finished?
Yep.
Okay. Did he
you want me to honk the horn again?
Hold it.
I can't pay USDT or PayPal. I need other payment solutions. So I think we discussed this. For me, the easiest option is the USDT because I can work with the USDT. But the preference would be USDT because obviously from a legal perspective, paying the legal, paying subscriptions, etc. So to give an indication, the mailing that I send out, because we now between 25 and 30,000 people that are on the email database, that costs $189 per month for me to be able to email out. And for me to do that,
he pays $189 a month to email people out, and he reckons he's got between 25 and 30,000 people on the database. But he's only got he's just got over 20,000 people that have signed up, and out of all this, he's got $7,000 worth of $15 worth in so far. Doesn't add up, Rory.
I need to pay off my credit card, or off, they don't accept USDT, they don't accept PayPal.
Why don't you do the work, man? You were part of the scam.
Subscriptions, if you remember the other ones I did with HeyGen, where I convert my language into multiple languages. We're going to be using that extensively with AI technology to make sure that we can facilitate all the questions and be as smart as possible when we work there. So USDT allows me to do that, but I'm going with the credit card payment option.
See, what he's doing now is he's justifying his expenses so that he can justify the money that he's taken out and paying his bills along the way.
Yep.
And to be perfectly honest, he is entitled to use some money as expenses. The thing that I can't work out is that all these people are talking about millions of dollars. They've been involved in this industry for years and years and years. Haven't they made like thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of dollars? Why would you be bothering about a $189 a month fee for MailChimp?
Yep. Right.
This guy claims that he will top up anything needed to do this class action lawsuit that you can't do in Dubai with his own money. And he's theoretically, rumors says he made $40 million or something. Or was it 40? I forgot. No, I've forgotten how much it was now. 8 million perhaps. A lot of money. He had 40 people working for him. That's where the 40 come from. And then there's just so many twisted stories. I mean, remember this guy's been involved with OneCoin. I mean, that says it all, doesn't it?
Not for me, because I don't know what
so many people are not,
okay. Queen of Crypto, ever heard of her? They just arrested her boyfriend, and they also arrested somebody big, and that was a $4 billion scam.
Oh, that was OneCoin, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was involved. I don't know if Rory was promoting it, but I have seen photos of him and his arm around the guy that ran it all.
Not able to access that. So just give me a chance. I'll have a credit card payment option. We did use the Wise solution, and to give me I had feedback from Wise, and maybe I'll send an email out on that. The reason why Wise had an issue about this is it was my private account, I was using it for business purposes.
Says it all.
And I transgressed that. And they also they don't want anything to do with cryptocurrencies in any shape, form. So that is why they stopped accepting funds on that side. I am in discussions with them to say, can I register a company, because I've got companies in South Africa, and for South Africa,
Scam doesn't pass the sniff test anymore, Rory.
There, and we should have some solutions. I didn't get a lot of these questions saying, before I pay, will you guarantee my money back? Well, we'll get paid back. So I will not, and I cannot give a guarantee because we haven't even gone to court yet. So
yeah, but I'm spending the money.
If $15, then that's fine. But then please don't come and say, when we do win our case, remember, we're going to be the priority creditors in this process. We will have all the information after the
He's going to be a creditor. I know. You picked up on that too. I mean, this is just propaganda.
Party to get your money back. And besides, for those members that have paid something, I've already arranged something which is going to be, I think, quite awesome for everybody. But that's not the reason why I want you to participate. But essentially, I don't want this costing anybody anything.
Danny, I say we go live every day calling him out until he comes on the call with us. Because all he's doing is scamming people. This is not a freaking lawsuit.
He wants to go live on me. He wants to make a meeting. Last week he messaged me. What did he say? He said, I've finally got internet, would like to get together, finding other solutions. He's basically saying, hey, Danny, trust you're well. We can aim for a chat next week if you like. Have installed done for internet, so at least there will be better reception. I did comment to a meeting with you. I did a comment to a meeting with you, and I'll have, I don't know, but basically saying he's communicating with me. But I don't really care at the moment. I don't think I need him. There's no advantage.
There is. This is this is news.
All right. So what? We're gonna. Okay. So I'm gonna record this so he can hear it, and you guys are gonna ask him to come on and arrange having a meeting with me. All right.
All right. You go first, Rob.
Okay.
Go.
Hi, Rory. My name's Danny. I'm the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'd love to have you on my show. I would like to prepare some questions, and I'd like you to come.
I've already done questions.
Tell me.
I've already given them questions.
I'm talking to myself now.
Oh,
and I'd like you to come on my show and tell me everything that's going, happening with this lawsuit and everything like that.
Waffles and stroganoff.
Weather's light in the town of the Cape and all those things, and how your dog is.
Rob, you've got to be serious about this. Rob, you've got to be serious. No, I know you got to have a serious look on your face, and he can't see your face. So I'm looking at your. That's better. You look serious now. Carry on talking.
Rory, get your ass on the meeting right now. Right now. I want to ask you some questions. I want to get to the bottom of this class action lawsuit in Dubai. Get on now.
Yeah, you like.
Okay, my goal. My goal, Rory.
Here we go.
You already heard my voice. You already heard my voice, Rory. You don't need to know who I am. You need to get on the call, or we're going to call you out every day until we can get this straight for you. Because you're a scammer until you do. And I'm tired of listening to this freaking plot of your. Okay, you're a scammer before, during, and after. I'm the only one that's saying it. So get to the call. Stop playing games. We'll use all your internet, and then we'll talk about bills after that. Until then, you're a scammer.
Right, that's Richard. He should tell it the horn. We need your horn. Crypto G wants to hear your horn. That's right. That's how we roll, Roy. Yeah, come on, Roy. Let's get you on here. We've been inviting you for friggin' months, and you've been using every excuse known to man. We want to know what you're trying to do because we have a few questions we'd like to ask you. And if you go to today's live near the end, 2 hours and, oh my goodness, 3 hours in, you'll see that we're actually looking at your private meeting that you broadcasted live on YouTube. So, yeah, let's do it. There you go. Oh, that's great.
And when will we get our money back? Or when we win the case, or when Sam decides to pay us, like he's promised.
Danny sounds like you got something stuck in his waffle hole.
I'm moving my assets from VideoLook to StableDAO as requested by Sam in Vent, but I can't withdraw my money. Well, this is another thing that Sam has put us through. He said if you want to keep your assets out of VideoLook, you need to sign up a account StableDAO. So we did all of that. Then we got a Vent account and put new fresh money in if we want to have any chance of drawing money out. So it's just another delay nonsense tactic in my opinion. And personally, I would not support Sam or his projects or Vend. The biggest lot of hogwash that I've seen going on there at the moment. Question 5, my upline person stranded. I do not know what to do or how to do it, but I have access to my account. I do not understand all the stuff. So it's a very sad situation when people have signed you up to something. They've probably earned money off you. Firstly, even if they didn't earn money off you, they should be assisting you. That's my opinion. One of the reasons I've opened up the video groups is because so many leaders just abandon them. And I use this term leaders loosely because people are just saying, oh, it's not my problem anymore, you must sort it out yourself. Well, if somebody's new to this industry, where do they start? What to do? And I find it in very poor taste.
It's not a freaking industry, Rory.
Money off other people, or got them into a project of some kind, has left them stranded. And that goes for whether you just introduce somebody or you're the leader. I've put my hand out to all the leaders, the V5s of Hyper, to everybody, to say you're welcome to participate with this program. You're welcome to be part of this legal case. At this stage, I have verbal, yes, we will do it and whatnot, but most people want to keep out of the limelight. For me, I have nothing to hide. I have done everything with the best intentions possible. It is my opinion that we have been lied to, and it's time to get the justice. So if you're waiting for your upline, ask them, tell them. I'm willing to let them get engaged in this process. And there's some very good leaders out there, but I think there's a lot of scared leaders out there. I think part of it is that some of the leaders don't want to say how much money they made, or maybe they're not reporting it, or maybe they just don't want the heat themselves. The heat. If they've done things the wrong way, then they shouldn't be in that position. I think you need to do things the right way. And hopefully through this whole process that we go through, I can hopefully give my insights on what is maybe the better way to do things. And also, please, my goodness gracious me, I should have put this as a slide. I had somebody approach me, somewhere I've been put on a Telegram group, and people see that as me endorsing that program. 100% not. People can add you. Don't have people thinking that I'm endorsing those products. There's some program in South Africa, which is the biggest load of nonsense. Please do not pay money to people thinking it's me. I've created a web site called roryconica.com, so I can at least control the narrative of what goes out there, and through these methodologies that we're doing. I have this question quite a lot. I don't have money to pay the $15. Why do I have to pay the $15? Just give my money back. Well, I don't have your money, and the purpose of what we're putting together is to get our money back, but I cannot give a guarantee on that. So if
Danny, pause.
$500 or $10,000.
Yep.
Somebody help me out here. Is by that question, is there a list of people that want to be on a list, but they don't want to pay money, and then he's not providing that list?
No, he just wants people to pay $15, but people can't afford
that.
$15.
That is so bogus.
So they're
then I'll tell you right now, Rory, I'll formulate the list. Everybody start contacting me through Danny's channel.
Yeah. Subscribe. I'd love to get Roy, if you are watching this, can you please help promote my YouTube channel, because I've only got 7,000 subscribers, and if you can put a list of 20,000 people together within a few weeks, then can you promote my YouTube channel? Be very grateful. Helping people stop investing in these stupid scams rather than trying to collect the money that's already disappeared.
Come on.
Or $200, and you do not want to contribute, well, I think you need to take that up with the person that assisted you, or you need to make a decision to see if you want to be part of this process. I cannot pay for everybody, and I think people need to make sure that they are committed to the process. And as I said to you earlier,
you're not paying your own way.
And those that know me will know at the end of the day what I have in mind. The people here will benefit a lot more than what the $15 is. So I just copied and pasted this. My upline, you disappeared, set up my video with USD Tron. I have absolutely no clue how to do the USDT Tron by myself, nor do I know anyone to help. How do I get you $15? I have a Cash App, Vimo, PayPal. I look forward to your response. So obviously, they've used the PayPal option. But as a community here, I think it's important that we'll segment these, because some people in Hyper, some people in VideoLook, some people in VAV, some people in Vend. So we're going to break those programs up, and you can go to those different programs to find out specifically what you need to do. There's Hyperverse has gone to Hyper Nation. I think there's Hyper Cosmos now. There's so many different things out there. At this stage, I'm not joining any of that stuff other than getting to the truth and getting the answers we need from the people that have created all these problems. How long will the process take? Is there a maximum amount of time that the lawsuit can last for before a final decision is made? Where we are fortunate is that Dubai moves very quickly compared to the Western world when it comes to process. I'm estimating about 6 to 9 months is going to be the process time. That's
crap.
And I've looked at the average and the discussion with the attorneys. The key thing is
the average
doing the work ourselves and putting the right information forward, the quicker we're going to get a result. So that is why I've created the client portal. That's why I'm putting all the information together. And keep in mind,
you're talking out the side of your freaking butt cheek. That's what you're doing
per hour. So we need to take on as much work as possible ourselves to keep the costs low. And then we'll get the results. So this one was I just copied and pasted this. Is there a way for us to see our registration is complete and the amounts recorded with each program. Yes, that will be the client portal. That's exactly why we're doing everything. And we'll guide you on how much to put forward for a claim, etc. If someone is participating in this lawsuit,
I'm not going to listen to this.
Yeah, there have been some issues. I mean, I have had some threats. But anyway, with my payments, can all my family accounts be represented, wife and children? Yes, absolutely. So you can make one payment, but remember, each claim is for a separate account or legal entity.
My children
so you can make payment, let's say, for 5
scheme under the age of 18, and now I'm going to save my children.
Yeah, there have been some issues. I mean, I have had some threats, but anyway, with my payments, can all my family accounts be represented, wife and children? Yes, absolutely. So you can make one.
All right,
it's enough. It's time to get justice. Open the floor, and we'll take some questions. Sharon, if you can handle, if you guys want to put your hands up, and we will start answering any questions that might not have been addressed here.
All of his setup is a scam because he's supposing that when he gets an attorney, that the attorney will oblige him to the format of how he set up a system to do this.
I'm a little concerned. What happens if the costs skyrocket and it goes above the $15?
I think that's a good point. I myself would probably put in the difference to keep things going.
Put in the difference.
Maybe we get more than the allotted amount, meaning I'm anticipating when this goes to court and people see that there's actually a proper class action suit, we will have more people wanting to be participating in that process.
Dude.
Now, in a previous video, he said that once it's he's got his numbers, he's going to close it off and no one else can come on at the end. He said, so be in quick. Hurry up, sign up, give me your $15 because after this date, he's closing it off. How got to carry on?
He needs to have a legitimate documentation that shows that he's going to have a class action. Until then, he's just getting everybody all hyped up.
Well, just search. Can you do class action lawsuits in Dubai? Just search that on ChatGPT with the internet. You can't. So he's gone back to saying class action lawsuit, and you can't do them in Dubai. Only in America and Canada.
We get this out in the public, we get this to the courts, and I have got support of some people that have made good money in this industry, and they're willing to step up, but they're not going to do that unless the community steps up. So, we will have a good cash war chest to take us to court. If people follow my instructions concisely, I think we will have what we need to get the answers we need. But I am prepared to put additional funds in for myself to keep this going.
Okay, thank you, Rory. That's just worrying because obviously most of us, if not all of us, have lost an awful lot of money.
Understand.
And we haven't got money, and we're trying to get even 15 together. It's hard for so many people, especially in the countries where obviously they have nothing to start with. And I'm just trying to think how we can help everyone.
And that's one of the reasons I'm so mad at the moment is because with VidiLook, they introduced the $25 option. What they don't understand, that is so much money for people in our country. They're on minimum wage, and all they want to do is change their life. And how do you dare steal $25 from somebody that's in a desperate situation? I find that totally, utterly unacceptable, and I will not stand for it.
Same thing that you're doing, you jackass.
I need to go ahead, but I'm not. We got to do this together as a community. This is about all of us having a chance to share our voice. And I'm determined, and I've committed to it. People thought it was a big joke. I got mocked on the internet. People told me I would never get the people supporting this initiative.
And you haven't.
I had people telling me we'll never get over 1,800 people. Well, we got 20,000
without being scammed.
Committed, and I believe there's a lot of people out there that have been hurt. And this is about us making the right statements in the to these people that are out there to take us for money and lie to us. They're just blatantly lying to us. And I will not stand for it. I will not stand for it. Go to court, go and prove your case. Let's get it done. That's what I believe.
Let's get it done.
Thank you, Rory.
It's a pleasure. All right, Freddie.
Who's going to pay for Rory to fly to Dubai?
I appreciate everything you're doing. But if anybody got any doubts, they caught one of the big VP5s in Maryland, Brenda Chunga.
Yeah, that lady's got a deep voice.
Yeah, they brought charges against her. So what Mr. Roy is doing, I know the guy in the family. They brought when the news people talked about it on the television, they brought up Sam Lee and Bitcoin Rodney. But Brenda Chunga is finna go to jail, federal prison, for her mishap and all this stuff too. Because he involved with Sam Lee,
for life.
Williams and all them guys.
5 years.
Those guys were the big leaders in this thing. Right when I came on board with Hyperverse and all that stuff. So it is working in the United States. Like I said, they brought her up on charges. He was in federal court last month. Matter of fact, my friend sent me the YouTube the thing. And if you want me to send it to you, Mr. Roy, I will send it to you and let you play it for change. So it's working in the United States. I understand people don't have a lot of money. I'm a retired soldier, but like
stop saying it's working.
But I understand what y'all went through. But these guys that were VP5 and they robbed the system, and I know $15 a lot in other countries. I've been in foreign countries, stationed overseas and all that stuff in Egypt and Africa and all that stuff. Being my military career, I'm retired now. But just don't go against Mr. Roy. Like I said, they caught Bitcoin beauty. Okay, so they out for Sam Lee, especially in the United States. They want that joker.
Absolutely. And just to further that, Freddie, I am working directly, indirectly with the SEC, FBI, and people in Australia. So I'm taking
this
very seriously. And the reason why is we have to do it the right way to get Sam Lee extradited to Australia. And if not, he's going to get prosecuted.
I don't buy anything he has to say ever again.
Dubai. Unless he can defend himself. I mean, I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm saying I want the truth. I want justice. And that money is something, and it's a lot of money. And it's time now that
no lawsuit's going to get the truth out there.
Yeah, I'm just giving you kudos. I appreciate what you're doing. It takes a lot of
kudos
courage to do what you're doing. You know, like I said, I did a lot of stuff that fought against a lot of stuff in my military career.
Honor, respect, and courage.
So, but what you're doing, I just appreciate.
Did I hear that right?
Minutes, Richard. You're in charge, and so are you, Rob. You have
it is a scary world out there.
Noise, okay?
It's a pleasure, Freddie. I just feel that if 500,000
Party
people
on!
By this, and what concerns me is that we're going to be going into a crypto boom in the future, and there's just going to be more people taken advantage of and more people hurt. So my view is, let's make a stance. Let's find our answers that we need to, so we can put our pillows.
A stance is not what is needed, buddy.
But for too long, people have been abused and taken advantage of with the cryptocurrency space. It's time now to sort
and now you're doing the same.
Okay, I see another gent here. David, I'm going to unmute you because I don't think you know how to put your hand up on the system.
Okay. All right. Rory, yes, I have only 2 emails. With the ones that I work with Hypertech, it's mostly a Gmail, and the rest I used for a couple of for another 10 of my accounts. I used the Yahoo, but I submitted both, and so I'm wondering, the amount that I invested was a little too big because it was between 150,000 to 200,000. And so do I have to send 2 payments, one for one email and one for the other email?
You already said no to that, man. Where are you at?
Remember, in Hyperverse, they originally said, or Hyper Community, that you could have multiple accounts. That was, we've actually got documented proof of that. So if you opened up more than one account, you can submit those accounts accordingly. We have recordings of it. So said no, there was no problem. Later they changed it after that. But so it depends on the timeline, but you terms and conditions at the time. So
Rob, can you hear me?
The $15 is per person, but if you've got 5 accounts and one is for your wife, one's for your daughter, one's for this, and those were the legal entities that you signed them up on.
All right, YouTube.
You need to have 3
I submitted them all under my name.
Here's what the real story is, YouTube.
Email.
Rory works with the production team. Rory has a plan with Hypertech, where Hypertech's going to play both sides of the field.
Yeah, yes, and I submitted.
They're going to pay out to the people to see how far the scam people will take it. That's why Sam Lee was like,
"You're going to address all those questions in the client portal." So we will have examples.
Hey, Mr. Sergey,
I want to make sure that
you don't have any information. When he said to Sam that
I have to put a timeline to it and say, guys, we didn't get the 10,000.
we need to track down Ryan Zhu.
The proceeds for you, because we can't keep this going for another 2 years.
So all this is to just verify
how long do we do this?
That they have a plan.
If it takes another 3 months to get payments in before we even submitted forms, well, there needs to be a timeline. So we'll firm that up. But one of the reasons
you don't need forms, dude.
The payment system.
You need a lawyer.
And we've gone through that process. And one of the reasons why we took a bit of strain was specifically because I did not realize that so many people could not pay in cryptocurrencies. It was, I was expecting maybe 5%, 10%, but it turns out it's completely the other way around. And we will address that going forward. So hopefully that answers it.
I am waiting for you to let us pay with credit card, and then we will send to me the payment.
Yes, I realize that's going to be the best option for everybody. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Gwen, if you can go forward, please.
You're a scammer, Rory.
Gwen, you there?
Can you hear me?
Can
you hear me now?
Yes,
okay, great. Hey, Rory, I have a couple questions for you. First of all, I'm a real factual person. So what, when you met, how did you figure out the figure of the $15 per person? Because I'm looking at 10,000 people at $15 is only $150,000. And that just seems such a low amount of money for representation of a lawyer with such a huge benefit to the people
in
of
any
Hyperverse
nation.
and Hypertech, when there was billions of dollars lost in those platforms. I mean, I know what my team lost. So it just seems that the $15, what kind of numbers have you already seen that would employ the lawyers to defend such a huge lawsuit? That's my question.
Because there's an incentive for them to win the case, and as part of the proceeds will pay the additional attorney fees. Does that make sense?
No, Rory. You don't get to call those shots.
What they need, and then we agree on a negotiated percentage.
Tell us what lawyer said that to you.
Say that again.
So the $15 is to secure the attorneys to move forward with the case. They realized if we've got such a strong case, which we have, and we've got over 10,000 people that are committed, when they proceed, part of the additional fees to them will come out of the money that's being paid. In other words, from victory of the case. So it's not a full pro bono, it's deposit and pro bono with victory, if that makes sense.
Oh, that makes
Man,
sense.
forget the money. You're not even talking to an attorney, dude.
Money that they have actually agreed to, or where did that 150,000 financial amount come from?
Where do you come up with a number, Rory?
The case to move forward. And remember, there's different ways you can proceed criminally, individually, and there's different. So I'm trying to balance that. We will
She's
pick up
asking you, where did you come up with $150,000 as the number?
That we're specifically going to win. We don't know. Okay, but we're after the truth, the justice, and we know there's money sitting in Dubai, and we know what's going on. I unfortunately cannot expose what I do know, but I can assure you there is money there, and those lawyers will work the law.
So now let's get behind Rory, everybody.
Remember, this isn't just about, when you talk about Hypertech, it's not just about those programs.
You're a scammer.
In the Hypertech group, there's other businesses that are interlinked with VideoLook, etc. And I don't want to mention.
And you're part of them.
We actually have people that have
proved to us that you're not part of them.
There's over 100 people that we've identified in this.
Okay.
You're one of them.
Is when you get the credit card available, do you know how long that'll be? That way we could just pay for the whole team at one lump sum. Do you know when that will be available?
I'm hoping that'll be done before the end of April. I just need to get there's two approaches.
April's done. April's over with. You lose.
Exported back out. So there are things I have to do with the bank, and one of the options is selling an online membership, which is kind of what we're doing here, but doing it through one of the locally registered companies I own. That's one option. The other option is using Woo Finance, but I've got a little less control on that to a degree. It is safe, but and then I've been approached by somebody else, funny enough, in this group that has suffered, that actually provides payment solutions for online gateways. And he's come to me and said, if I need help, he will make a plan for me and we can get that going. So I'm hoping by the answers will be by the end of April.
Okay, great. Will you be contacting us like you contacted us previously through the email? Yes, when all of this is available?
Correct. So for now, I'm only really communicating on emails until we get to about 5,000 people. Then we'll start with the groups. The reason why I'm doing that, I don't know about you guys, how many groups that you are on. I don't want us to be on groups for the sake of being on groups and just having messages going back and forth. Let's stick with the plan, and we do this constructively, and we work forward together. And then once we've got to that 5,000 mark, we know we're halfway there. Then we do the groups, then we do the client portal, and then we get to the 10,000. By the time we get
You're a scammer, man.
The last thing I want to do is ask you to do work, and we're not there yet, if that makes sense. So imagine we only get to 2,000 people and you've spent all the time doing the work that you need to do. I would rather take it in stages. Does that answer your question, Gwen?
Well, why would you imagine it if that's what you want?
10,000 people. It seemed like to me that we only have 94 people on this call. It seems like everyone would be interested that was really interested in getting not necessarily what we want our funds back, but we just want the people that have done this to us to be punished, for what they've done. So
I'm glad you said that.
Back to you.
I'm glad you said that, Gwen, because some people are saying, oh, if I can't guarantee my money back, I don't want to participate. I think that's a very selfish view for themselves because...
Oh, really?
This isn't just about them. It's about a lot of people here that have been really hurt and people that are going to get hurt. It's almost like witnessing somebody getting beaten up and not saying anything and just walking past and watching that person getting hurt or abused.
How do you know if I was invested in Hyper or not? I got to show you a freaking screenshot?
Absolutely.
Or else I'm selfish?
Devastated. It is not a game. And I have seen firsthand how this has destroyed people. And I
because you're part of it.
Just let this continue. And this is why, as a community, we have a voice. If it was just me, I could pick myself up and go and do other things. But there's a lot of people here that are too new to this. They've lost so much money. I mean, the gentleman before was talking about $150,000. That is it.
He didn't say that outright.
So
he said that was a package that he was expecting.
Thank you, and I appreciate your comments. Marcel, if you can go ahead.
In order to lift people up, first you must be on higher ground.
Gerritsen?
Yes. Thanks for everything you're doing. I was wondering, I already paid in the beginning of March. How will I know that the payment arrived? And do I need to do the whole form again now? Or was the first form the same?
No, the first form was a commitment form. And you would have only got the payment details in the second form, which is the membership payment form. So okay. So if you filled in, you basically need to fill in both documents. But if you missed the first one, in other words, you didn't do the commitment form, it's okay. You just need to do the current payment form.
Okay. I think I did both. And how will I find out that I did both?
You will get so for your confirmation, we're busy with the audit of that at the moment. In other words, we're taking the back end. you will get a confirmation of payment from me with a receipt saying this is the confirmation receipt.
Okay.
So you literally will get a one-on-one email from me.
Okay. Okay. I'll be waiting for that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. The power couple.
I find it amazing that all
Hello,
of these
Rory.
people, in order to have
Hi,
got
this is
involved
Terry
in
and Tracy
anything
Montgomery.
crypto, must
And
have had a
I have to
credit
say
card
thank
at
you for
some
what you are
stage.
doing,
So why can't they
because
just
we don't have
pay via PayPal?
of information regarding
Yeah.
anything. And I have a large organization, and
Easy
majority of
peasy
them
lemon
that's what I
squeezy.
work.
And he
Now,
could
I'm
have
asking, is
sent
there
out
recording?
all of the
Recording this where they
invoices through PayPal. And
listen to
I don't know if you can do that in bulk or
Or how would
not,
I be
but
able
that
to
would have
relate
been
No.
the easiest way.
You can start a fund on PayPal right now.
And we're busy with a live broadcast at the moment.
Yeah.
You can start a fund for anything right now on PayPal.
And interact on that directly and watch it. The reason I'm doing it is because this is
I
public
know
information.
sometimes
So
when
many
you're
people have
dealing
found
with
this.
large groups, it's like chasing
I'm
cats.
glad-
So.
Yeah.
The people that don't want this to happen are not sharing the information. Does that make sense? The people
makes
that are
sense.
worried for themselves are not promoting.
However, at the end of the day, if this is a class action, people can opt in or opt out. And basically, if he set a deadline and say, hey, look, here's an email. Here's where you need to pay. You need to pay by PayPal. And you need to pay by, we'll say, the end of April. And if you don't pay by the end of April, you're not involved in the class action, and you don't become a preferred or priority creditor. If indeed the class action is successful.
You know what I have a problem with that, Rob, is that I need to hear from an attorney's mouth that if you were the one to come up with the money,
scamming operation,
does that negate you from being able to take part in the class action? I need to hear an attorney say that because you're trying to come up with raising money,
we got to take a step.
That's legal. That might be some kind of legality that the attorney may or may not be able to abide by.
FBI's taken action. SEC's taken action.
I don't think there'd be any legal action about people crowdfunding anything.
As a community.
But that's my point. Why can't we hear that from an attorney instead of supposing whatever he comes up with?
We need to protect ourselves. We need to unify ourselves and say, if we are opportunities, maybe, and that will come up in the discussion, is this good or bad? Because I think
you guys having fun there?
Absolutely, mate. We're just saying, you know, that there must be an easy way, you know, like to get this money in, and there needs to be a deadline. And if the money, you know, X amount of money isn't in by the deadline, you know, like you move on and you let it go, because that too would be communicating, you know, basically what we see, which is there's so many people that get into various platforms, they don't do their due diligence. In fact, they don't want to do any work, and then they have a look at a YouTuber and they go, oh, well, why are you doing this? You know, why are you doing YouTubes on this? And you go, well, because that's our interest. But those money will stick, those people will stick like 500, 1,000, 10,000 bucks, whatever it is, into something, not do any work at all. And yeah, you know, and they wonder why someone else is, you know, like it's just bizarre. Yeah, you know, do these people actually genuinely want to make money when they're so quick to throw it away?
Right.
Well, the way I look at this, these people that want to get their money back must have made more than, you know, $15 or $500. He must be theoretically going with people who've lost 10, 20, 100, 200,000. So why doesn't he say, here's the evidence that we have on Sam Lee at the moment.
Boom.
Right.
That's it.
Tech Group. And we to do a class action lawsuit, I've got a lawyer company called blah, blah, blah. They told me that we would need to spend $300,000, $500,000, $1 million to recover this money.
And I have this 1-800 number, contact me.
Yep. And then collect all the money. But no, what he's done, he's claimed he's got 20,000 people that want to pay him $15, got paid $7,000, already started.
And he can't even get 100 people.
It's just ridiculous. It's just a load of bull crap on bull crap.
I think at the end of the day, I think at the end of the day, though, like if we stepped back and like if we thought that a person had scammed other people and we thought that someone was going to launch a class action against them, would we support that? Well, generally, I would think we would.
Okay, here's my problem. I don't understand, like how Rob was talking about him promoting Boomerang. I don't know his involvement with anything hyper or any platform, but until he can delegitimize himself from having a place with the involvement with Hyper, how is anybody supposed to expect themselves to go for this until he presents some evidence that an attorney will do something? How do you just keep going for the next thing and the next thing that he keeps spitting and regurgitating about this nonsense? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I think it's a credibility issue. So, you know, at the end of the day, I would think, you know, like if this was me trying to crowdfund or crowdsource for this, I would probably reach out to a lawyer and say, here's what we want to do. Are you interested? If you are, can you outline the steps that are required and a rough estimate of costs?
And that's it right there.
Sign it and put it on an official letterhead, and then I can present that to my community, and everybody knows as much as I know.
Yep.
You know, so maybe that's an option for Rory to do.
That's what I need to hold Rory accountable towards when him coming online.
All right, so now you listen to his hogwash. I'll bring up his WhatsApp and we'll leave him a voice message. I'll just play some more of this video. Here you go, Roy.
We all here for the same reason, to get justice and to protect it and stand together. And I feel that is important. Well, that's
exactly. Well, that's my feeling as well, exactly to what you were saying. And to do it as a community, because people don't understand that doing it individually, there is a high cost. There's so much you have to put into it. And so the community is a good, and $15 is good. And I see where it all goes. And for another thing is that with my husband and I, for our organization, people that has lost money, it was going to be before I even knew about you and what was going on, that we were going to get their money back, even if we had to physically, you know, give them their money back, or however we were going to do it, because I have a lot of people that put in thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So by me seeing this today, that was brought to me from my daughter, because I didn't have no knowledge of what was going on. And I thank her for sharing this with me this morning. And so my thing is, I'm going to get everyone in my organization who has put in money to make sure they watch this video and to share it with those who they have, so we can get this up to 20,000 or more people. How many we have to get up to, you know what I'm saying, to make sure everyone gets their money back. So I commend you. I say thank you. And I just need that second form so I can get it out. And so they can do the same as well. And let God does what he has to do. What they need to do. And I appreciate you. Thank you.
It's a pleasure. And thank you for your support. And thank you for, let's do this together. And I believe we're going to come out of this as a very strong community, working together to protect each other out of all these bad things that are out there. And and there's good things there. There's some great.
Are you doing due diligence now on what you're involved in, or what you're encouraging people to get involved in, Rory?
Right, Rob.
Yeah.
Right, Rob.
And that's the thing, man. This is just, there's so many things. So Roy, I'm going to just start a message. I'm starting to record now. Roy, we've just been listening to your video. And unfortunately, there's so many things that just got so many red flags about what you're doing. It's hard to work. And I've got a few of the Avengers in here who listened to your video for the last half an hour. And it's just doesn't add up, mate. And we think you're running a scam. It's been briefly Danny style. But you just put it in the community.
Yeah, I don't think that he is running a scam. I just think that at the end of the day,
running a scam, mate. You're on the fence there anyway.
Here's the thing, Rory. If you cannot legitimize yourself with somebody other than your own voice, then we have to throw the flag out there for the sake of the whole rest of the YouTube world. Because you're a part of whatever platform that you're coming from, and you cannot deflect from the fact that you have promoted something in some form.
Okay, Rob,
I think that's a fair comment. I think at the end of the day, you have to be squeaky clean and absolutely clear, and provide people with absolute clarity of what is possible from an independent source, i.e. a lawyer. How much will it cost from an independent source? Have that verified. Stick it in front of people so that everybody knows exactly what the pathway is and what it involves, and then totally Bob's your uncle. But I do think at the same time that if you're encouraging people to do this work, go through the process, then how about you start with everything else that you're involved in and go through the process with that as well. Investigate everything that you're involved in or encouraging other people to get involved in the same way as you've done all the work on this other stuff.
And I would just like to say too, Roy, is we know that you've been heavily involved in promoting lots of multi-level marketing opportunities. And I have seen photos of you with the OneCoin guy. I know you've been involved in Hyperverse, and I know that you've been involved in We Are All Satoshi and VidiLook. I want to know at what capacity. I want to know how much money you invested. I wanted to know why you didn't think those were scams. And I want more transparency from you personally, because if you're leading the charge here, my biggest fear is that you're going to throw another opportunity down on the table to this community that you're claiming that you're building and claiming that you're going to do a class action lawsuit with, when you can't do class action lawsuits in Dubai. I just think you're building a community, so you're going to rescam them. And we need, if you've changed your leopards, changed the spots, then we need more transparency from you. None of the secret shit that you're saying that we can't tell you this and we can't tell you that, and we're looking for volunteers to audit your system stuff. It just sounds stupid. Anyway, yeah, that's our dilemma. If you want to fight back and answer that, go for it. Otherwise, all the best to you and keep on trucking, as Richard would say.
Yep. Yeah, that's
all
good.
Right, that's a long message. 3 minutes in that sense.
And we do encourage him to fight the good fight.
Hold it, say that again.
I see. We do encourage him to fight the good fight. We're just trying to say that, other people on the outside may be viewing this similarly to how we are. So if you can, like take our advice on board, it may help you with you trying to do what you're trying to do.
And we would love another Avenger, but we have quite a few red flags to overcome, and we're willing to talk. And I mean, this could have all been avoided if you took up my initial offering of coming on to a meeting with us initially. And
a month or two ago.
Maybe the voices in our head are getting too loud, but by all means, come on here, talk to the Avengers, real-time answers, real-time questions, and let's be transparent for once. All right, mate? All right, this is the end of this because I've got to go for a walk.
Are you okay? I'm going to put the form onto the chat quickly.
Oh, it's all about
for those.
the form again, isn't
it is
it?
in the emails that I've sent out.
I think we've done all the questions.
Guide us through this. Do you want to go ahead?
Enjoy your day, guys.
All right, I'm actually going to leave it there anyway.
Put more and more money into this.
Yeah, I got to go, and I thank you all. And the 27 people in the chat room, that is an amazing amount of number for me. I'm only a small YouTuber. Really appreciate your support. Really appreciate you listening to what I'm saying. I don't know how to get the what do they call the words coming up on the video as I talk, for people who aren't good at listening to our captions. Thank you, Richard. I don't know how to get the captions coming up on the screen. I will investigate that. Rob did it in his video last night, and I was amazed that you could actually do it. So be safe out there, guys. And I just want to say, if you didn't hear the news earlier on, Keith Williams has passed away yesterday morning at 12 on the 12th of April 2024. And I know Keith is loved by his family members. He's probably not loved by the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, to be honest. I know lots of people, and I've heard lots of stories of people who've died by suicide because they've got involved in these Ponzi schemes that he was rampant at promoting. So it's very hard of me to sort of say, oh, it's so sad. I'm out here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. And if you want to start up doing one and I find out about it, look out. Danny and the Avengers will come after you. All right, guys. Thanks, Richard, for being here. Thank you, Lisa, for dropping in. And we'll see you in the next live, which may be tomorrow morning. And don't forget to tune in and find Rob Worley's channel. He'll be doing a live tonight in exactly 12 hours from now. You'll find his links and all his details on my homepage of my YouTube channel. Also, go to dehek.com. And if you've got any information about any dirty, disgusting scammer, please submit it on the Contact Us page, and we'll do our best to put it in our database and give it to the right people when necessary and get these guys off the street. One of my programs I listened to when I was younger was called Hill Street Blues, and the guy always finished off by saying, let's be careful out there.